Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam everyone, and welcome for the first session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats with our Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon for the ritualistic cleansing. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sadhusham Tatpamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavatram, hand udani, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. Place your right hand over the left. And place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa for what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duridakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purna Arogya Yukta Dhrudagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Abhava Sprishya.
And keep Panchavatram and udani aside out of harm's way, so you can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover all the components, starting off with asana, physical body postures. Aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, and strengthening the body. Bring flexibility to the body as you awaken the Kundalini Shakti, aligning our physical body to Paramashiva. Next, pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, we infuse intense prana into the system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of the body, aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Next is mudras, energy circuits performed with our hands in certain hand gestures, and various other body parts as you align your intra organs like the Vata, the Anandagandha and the third eye, Paramashiva, directing the prana flow within the body and awakening the subtle brain grooves and the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next is Bandha's energy locks. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you move the prana upwards and prevent it from seeping out into the space around you. And you align your internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha. So all the three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, together perform Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karanas, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, frozen in time, now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Moving all your various body parts gracefully in synchronicity brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and leads you to a subtle but intense breathing flow where you intensify the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations on screen. Intensely hold these visualizations. Visualize that you are that animal, that tree, that deity. Embody their qualities. Manifest the essence of the asanas. As you align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifest Manoshakti, the power of thought. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We're going to project certain japas on screen as well. Visualize these japas rotating around your throat in a circular manner without striking a sound. We are also going to point out whenever the japa changes, so you don't miss any of the japas. Continuously repeat the japa internally. Align your speech to Paramashiva and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the listening to the mantras, the scripture references for all the asanas. We have all the references in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in the Sanskrit language. Even mere listening to these Sanskrit mantras awakens the subtle brain grooves and infuses intense energy into our system, holding us in the high energy space. So sincerely listen to the japas, to the mantras in the background, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and lift them during the asana sequence, intensifying some of the asanas and intensifying the Kundalini awakening in these asanas as well. Strengthen your nervous system and your muscles and the control over your body as you implement weights into your yoga practice. Build your body as you want to Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of seven gods and goddesses. You can see in the background, we are projecting the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yanta, which is a reflection of the entire cosmos, Mahadeva's very inner space. Gazing at these sacred yantas reflects them into your inner space. Manifest the macrocosmos into your microcosmos by gazing at the Shri Yanta in the background. We recommend all of you also have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha bead. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding onto spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your system as you wear them. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. Hold yourself in the high energy space, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. These energy medicines, these plant remedies, are capable of infusing intense prana into the system, even if they are just applied on your skin. So wear the vibhuti, wear the kumkum. And if you want, you can mix some sandalwood powder and turmeric powder and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can naturally also apply them during Jnana Yoga. At this point, we want to request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Female bodies, wear it on your forehead. With this, we covered all the components of Jnana Yoga. So let us settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. And again, hold your breath. Feel a flame being kindled in your navel region, rising up your spine. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor, the abdominal lock, pulling the stomach in and up, and the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat. Internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now cross your feet into Padmasana. Place them on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front of you. Join the soles of the feet together. And interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your head down behind your heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karaso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to little and ring fingers as you extend index and middle fingers. Catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Netiasana.
Now sit in Ardha Padmasana. Stack your knees and ankles as you hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all the bandhas, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam padagre bhumau pritva lambi bhuyamastagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides again and again. Step your heels down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat trikrasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
First, we move on to Urdhva Janukarana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in a graceful circular motion on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Hold your foot with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. Extend your other arm forward and keep your hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the other knee towards your chest, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up. Extend your other arm forward, lean forward, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next up is Ardha Rechtakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Shake every bone in your body. Move your body intensely as you visualize being mere bones. Now stand in Adimandi and cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Then turn back to the center, cross your arms again, and open them up to the other side again and again in Katichina Karana. We move on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Tadasana. Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. You cannot lean down all the way. You can hold onto your calves and pull yourself down further. Bring your head in towards your knees. To keep your legs straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vidhedakan Vinottanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward. Place your palms on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat, your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath along the various chakras of the spine in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and alternate jumping the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. And gaze up. Pull your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Set the other foot forward. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Contract your abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now rise up. Stand with one foot at the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. And join your palms. Raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal, as you visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshabad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot, join your hands and raise them up. As you pull your stomach in and up, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Bharasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing straight up. Keep your shoulders aligned, rotate your torso. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्बुष्टप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out, lean forward and down towards the other foot as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्बुष्टप्रसारणे. Pushtasana.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, tuck your toes, and sit down on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmarikumbhaka. Internally chanting the Nujapa Sadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmarikumbhaka. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel with the other hand, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both your feet in, keep your toes tucked and sit on the raised heels. Slightly separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandhan as you gaze towards the gap between the palms. In Shambhavi Mudra, your eyes opened wide, unblinking, gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobu dani vaise, korabakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your raised knees to the ground and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bagathali samatharaave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani ukar hoye vaise, edi tobu doni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tovu bakatali samputakare, koravarili bhoparitare, koravarili raphe ese, tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
Edi tobu buta tariyane, pranapani baitak punithane, goda janga adhar kari rahe, aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground, the top of your feet flat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. And visualize yourself as a frog. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Pada talo prishta deshe, angushte dveta samstrishete, Tano yugman puraskritya, sadhadyen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders and keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you press your tongue up firmly against the palate of your mouth. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam kotparabhyam dhritam shiraha, etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena, dakshinena tathetaram, hastoscha janvosam sthapya, swangulischa prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on raised heels, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Gulphau tavrshanasyadho vyukramena samahitaha, padangulshtau karabhyam cha dhritvata prishta deshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your arms between the legs and your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padmasana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
Prathame besako kridhane, dovu hatapakam vitane, tinako modinalya parilyave, pishtapathe kakasi karave. Kanipavasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko guna ashita shita hoyi to achi hoyi. Asana.
Now we move on to the first inverted posture of the sequence. We request all the participants who have any physical ailments like high blood pressure, spine or neck injuries, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy, to not perform any of the inverted postures of this sequence. We also request all the female bodies who are in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant not to perform any of the forward bends of this asana sequence. With this said, let us get ready. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lift your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up into a headstand. As you keep pausing like a bee, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Asana.
Tisha dharti teki pabdo vu miliva ucha bukare. Asana.
Gently lower your legs down. Now come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. Then hold your breath. Place your palms on the mat, twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward onto your elbows. Balance on your arms as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Asana.
Now exchange the position of your legs, twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side, balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Asana.
Now lower your body down. Walk your hands forward, step your feet back, and then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head, and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, Bhairaganathasan.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Asana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Asana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms to the ground. Raise your hips up high, lift your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gunnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manguham uttapitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Asana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, keep your body straight as a plank and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Asana. Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up, gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward, your palms facing up, underneath your buttocks. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Anjani Asana. Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
From the same position, now lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. As you bring your head down towards your knees, exhale and hold your breath, lean into the stretch, pull yourself and push yourself down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, slightly separate your knees and interlock your hands around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Asana.
Rise up. Now step one foot in towards your body with your heel close to the perineum. Keep the other leg straight, lean forward and down, and interlock your hands behind your back with the arm around the raised knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the tip of the nose and exhale fully. Hold your breath in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Asana.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your perineum. Keep the knee raised, lean forward and down, and interlock your hands around your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the waist to the side, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhauta vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. And gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Asana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutakare, Edi Meditating Radare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Asana.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagatali, Sampota Shola, Edi Milirashe. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your face on the ground with your toes against your throat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Bagadari Sambudakare, Sole Med Aga Medhare, Ungula At Antarorashe, Ediko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Hold onto the soles as you open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagagi Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, straighten your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Chalapata Chokasana.
Dogu Bagadali Sambudadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hat Dogu Gora Paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet and hold on to your heels. Lift them up, then place your knees down to the ground. Your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanbo Paswakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, exhale fully, and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishtetadandavattrabhon. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Exhale, hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift your leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishtetadandavattrabhon. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose again and again. And internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Pitata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, your nose to the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Rishika Anasuya.
Dimana koda ki sandhi uprida bagoda ki sandhi milai rashe goda se ule pakatalyaro aravai sudha rashe. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up and place the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavobhakamodiyedi bahila vilphamuladvarani saidem. Naradasana.
Now, bring your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Twist your spine. Keep it straight. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vebheri Godasro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now, place your left foot on the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dachinam Vomkasana.
Now, stack your knees again in front of your body. With the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Pristapashvin Yozayetem Dakshine Epitata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes, pull your stomach in enough, gaze to your nose, and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground. Keep visualizing Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now, place the left foot flat on the mat and keep the knee raised, the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davobhakamodiyedi bahila vilphamuladvarani saidem. Naradasana.
Now, sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vebheri Godasro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dachinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up. And visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Twist your elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and hold onto the back ear with the other hand. Turn your spine back, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze back and up as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidatati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands flat on the respective knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Extend your tongue out, contract your lips, and inhale through your mouth again and again. Exhale through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasudashivoham.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhvo rupaiche dhatte ube padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayattatah uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Ukkutasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, now bring your hands between the legs, palms flat on the mat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhake ki asana.
With your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows and bring them against your navel. Lean forward and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhamavashtabhyakaratve tatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha uchchasano dandavadutti tarkhe mayurame tatra vadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhake kiti kathyate. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight. Balance on your elbows with your fingers pointing towards your knees as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
Athavakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam omo nibatya hastaudvau kutparopari dehakam. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your elbows on the ground, your forehead on the mat. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Rotate your legs from the hip as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo chapadode prasadyamano sirascha dhritva varadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms down on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely without, including raising your knees. Visualize yourself as a locust as you hold this position.
Adhyasashede karajukma vaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam padauta shunye cha vitasti chodhvam vadanti bitham shalabham munindra. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet. Pull them outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground next to your body as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasashede padayukma vyastam prishtedi dayapi dhritam karabhyam akunchayet samyak udara sevadhamushpranta bitham yogino vadanti. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold on to your feet. Kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Lift yourself up as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Padmasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी बाबतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and raise your hips up. Lift your legs off the ground as you pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोयी शीर्षासना.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने ओड्यासना.
Relax. Lower your body down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations, Ambastika Kumbhaka. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again as you hold your calves and extend your legs forward and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Keep the soles of the feet together and pull your feet in towards your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Breathe calmly. Keep your palms on the ground behind your heels as you keep your knees raised. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pīఠāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the root of the spine, the Muladhara Chakra, all the way to the crown of your head, the Sahasrara Chakra, and Shakti Chala Mudra. Move the Kundalini Shakti upwards along with the Apana Vayu as you unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Lay completely still. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumau Shayanam Toshabasanam Savasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your body. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Kama. Let us now get ready and move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. As you internally chant the japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yatha labho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati Dandapadnavarad Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Kuryat Sudirhaire Chapurakaihi Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipit Dasivinim Sokshmam Dakshinetara Bulphataha Vamam Yamyena Bulphena Muktasana Midam Bhavetem Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Anusamve Midendriyo Taladashapashan Bhurvarantaram Taitan Mokshakapata Bhetasanakam Siddhasanam Projade Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalke Vijana Sivani Madita Sakotano Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
Vamasarana Parita Chindarake Eka Chukatiye Sevididake Santathunasana.
Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki Gunamanki Tanatalata Amita Siddhasana 2.
Now place your hands in front of your navel with the palms cupped over top of each other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijuka Samasina Siddhasana Udiri Tambasar Yubui Padutu Durbyamangushta Madaratim Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, then lock all your senses with your fingers, lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukha Mudra.
Yutra Madhi Mahadeva Bandayunyasane Shruno Yatkritva Ketaro Bhutva Vicharedi Shvaro Yatha Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery.
Ekampa Adamathai Kaspin Minyasyorani Samsitaha Itaraslinstata Chorum Virasanam Udiritam Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba Bhagagi Bhagathali Puni Eli Hai Jojam Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your palms flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashivoham.
Vamapadagi Bhagdali Jahimahili Kodam Yunyasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yokam Yoga Paleni Lam Tatkara Palalan Tavat Ketaro Yavadevahi Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels firmly against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
Vulpau Chavrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Sabe Vulpam Tata Savya Dakshapulpam to Dakshine Aghorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Keep the left hand on the respective knee, the right hand over your mouth. Gaze towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left nostril, and again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jesogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from your body and separate your heels. Bring your elbows down on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha And exhale, hold your breath after every exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below your feet, interlock your fingers and lift your legs off the ground. Balance as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं वृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Hold your feet against your chest. And then rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands and gaze to the nose as you visualize your body free from any defect.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet up even higher in front of your face. With your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything.
विशिष्टासना. दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें. भुजासना.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands behind your lower back. Try to interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left and keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Be completely aware of what's happening in your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through your nose and mouth at the same time. And then close your mouth, exhale through your nose. Keep your throat engaged.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in an Abhinodhyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम वृषिलिंदवल्यं नीम. पच्छंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs. Keep your spine straight. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदशिर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशाने. मच्छंद्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the floor and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनतर न जजोजी वामदंग परिदा फेसोजी. गुरु आसना. पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
संकटासना. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now for your legs, place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaki Nagara Banjaram Vrhilinda Vilyamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridachirathani Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist. Hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
Urumuli Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbhansam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up. And visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss as you rest your chin on the knees in Bodha Shukasana.
Dovu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hatha Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Matyasana.
Now, keep holding onto the elbows underneath the knees and cross the right ankle over the left. Gaze to the tip of the nose, curl your tongue back and up in Kichari Mudra, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi, Sumati and Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagaparita Chavitane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep your knees straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards over top of your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idani Garbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes, bring your head towards the knees, and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, without the support of your fingers. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dobu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet by your hands width and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you lean forward and down all the way. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Darim Talandri Pavasana.
From the same position, join your heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Edi Mailiketi Hatha Pasari Utu Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward. And now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either bring it over your shoulder or cross it over top the opposite knee. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean back. Extend the other leg forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Drishasana.
Now, lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Still, focus on the prana flowing from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. Drushasanam bhavati. Urdhva.
Now, again, rise up. Extend your legs forward. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as having no beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can pull them up towards your chest or bring them over top of the respective shoulders. Open up your hips. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now keep your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up. Hold on to your neck with your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Yes, relax. Great effort by all the participants to perform these advanced asanas. Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Add shoulder height. Pull your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now lay on your back with your knees against your chest, arms extended out to the side. Then drop the left leg down to the side and extend the right leg straight. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs out to the side, hold on to the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Gaze away from the feet. Now again, bring your knees against your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Turn your head in the opposite direction as you hold onto your feet, as you extend your legs out. In Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3.
वृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च Dvandva-pīఠāsana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and hold onto your ankles. Raise your hips up off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
Pratikriyayutam dvandva-pīఠa sarva-balapradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargi jagadanun. Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms down on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your body off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. As you breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine. And Sahadra Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttanashena mastatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shortanasana.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Keep your hands on the respective shoulders. And rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
Shavavat shariram samsthapya januni sammilya na bhuvanija astabhyam tandaram badva brahmagete shvottanam bhavati. Viparita karani.
Now raise your legs up. Raise your hips off the ground and point your toes up towards the sky. Keep your hands on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Utare sashiro dattva phenage charanadvayam viparita karti chaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Raise your legs up straight as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jadarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back. Push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas we built directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now separate the feet over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. And breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha baddhapornam suptapornam urdhaporamathapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join the feet back together over top of your head. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasana-stadvo pado kuryan mastaka-tasparo yutramena tata shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam. Supta prasarita pada-angushtasana.
Now lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically. Hold on to your big toes, then Prana Mudra. As you separate your legs wide apart, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nataradandriko nanta suptambushta prasaranem suptapadangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes, keep your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौन्त्यं त्यां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now, from the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो बेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground, bear your body weight. Support the balance with your legs in Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and extend your arms out over top of your head as you pull your knees up towards your chest. Lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Straighten your legs and lift them off the ground as you alternate, pulling your knees up towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and lift your knees up. Alternate, touching your ears with the respective knees in Maruttanasana.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा दानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Lotasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्धं भूयादिनिब्धं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्धं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet forwards and backwards in between the hands, back and forth, as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अथनचेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adi Mandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana. Many yogis stand in this posture throughout the whole night instead of sleeping to get a glimpse of Kundalini awakening. For us, all it takes is a glimpse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the darshan. So let us remember Swamiji in gratitude in Sadapasana.
Atasarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya pushtravat pushtrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold your feet from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back all the way. Tilt your head back and breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare bhumo nidhajya prishtibhagena hastotanga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adi Mandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, as you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and jump your hands back up and stand. Slightly extend your feet away from the body, your hands away from the body, Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Khadgasana. Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udambhavanaye varam varam uddanam krutva nadyet kusalasanam bhavati. Vichirshakasana.
Now lift one foot up towards your chest and sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you repeat this movement on both sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nidhajya tishtet uchirshakam bhavati. Andavasana.
Now, next up is Parshvajanukaram. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm Keep the left hand in a fist and the right hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and your left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now raise the left leg towards the inner opposite thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize the Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calves and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikraman. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now repeat Parsvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee towards your chest and encircle it with the right arm. Keep the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the right foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees. And visualize our Brahma blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikraman. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
शिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति कोरकंडिल्यासना
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body. Fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this intense sequence of asanas in Samana Kakarana as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the master, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body. Upwards, downwards, through your arms, through your legs. Control the movement of your prana completely by the force of yoga.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य भृगुआसना.
Now bring your heels together and squat down. Bring your heels against the perineum and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना पानी उकर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. Join your palms behind your back. Toes pointing outwards, fingers pointing to the ground as you keep your back straight. Keep your elbows extended like the tusks of a ball. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकगली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना पानी उकर वैसे प्रदीतासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. As you visualize yourself, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्विं त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now place your palms down on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. As you bring your knees onto your elbows, raise your hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up over top of your body. Cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Lean against the wall for support if needed in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन कोवर्ण कपार आछो होई उत्तासना.
Lower your legs down, come into a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano gorantare pado kritva pado the gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Saptachakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan janani indriyata dadhya punabhedan samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo babajodi mahi kulphamilaye. Patyasana 2.
Now lower your body down. Place your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down onto your chest and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
Nityam shenam kurparo pashabhavaya murta vritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryata matyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now place your hands on the hips. Lay down on your stomach and raise your head and chest from side to side. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose.
Nityam shenam kritva hastonitam mansam stapya padodi ki kritya sammilayan purasatantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam bandhasam kritva tishte kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the mat. Bend your knees, lift your feet, and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam stitva hastadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada pudya sudirghaireta purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo talajete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadate mantrale kitya vastakena bhumin sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet in towards your perineum with your hands and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Inhale through your nose and mouth and exhale through the nose.
Purava vidhi parihatabki kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Namotanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotana.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Padmasana 4.
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Turn your toes to the side and bring your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on top of your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles as you sit down on the ground in front of your feet. Bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मण्डूकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha. Place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ बालतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of your body, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Visharakasana.
दोबू पकांदी एडी चवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of the feet. Separate your knees and sit on the heels. Bring your arms towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey, Makarasana.
दोबू पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एद्यां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now rise up on your knees. Separate your legs. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms down on the ground next to your body and gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanchanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now maintain the same position, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदिति योगविदो विदुः. विजोगासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Hold on to your calves with your hands. Keep your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
Goda vamo bohoji, goda arara khetoji, tachipad ki pani rahave, phano vamo goda rigilyave. Ustrasana 2.
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and bend back. Hold onto your heels. Tilt your head back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandaglanti dadya sambhivadai shupkumar, kapoto ustrasana abhyasar kudyanmita hitasana. Tritiyasana.
Now, lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Tobu edi sambudadare sole molat baridar idhare phana pani upar hoye baise bahuri pishtiti shikare do aise. Viratasana.
Now lay back all the way. Lay on the ground with your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
Sanga prishti bhumani dadya sankotaridyoho urnisam stapya prishtivam samvaram varam sprashite. Kapotasana.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
Merudandaglanti dadya sambhivadai shupkuman, kapoto ustrasana abhyasa kudyanmita hitasana. Varasana.
Now stand back up onto your knees. Tuck your toes behind your body and hold on to your elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam dishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down, keep your heels raised, toes tucked, and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapalitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift your feet off the ground. Extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
Adho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Bodham Argyapade Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat and separate your knees. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with the elbows outside your legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
Katamavardali Smataharabe, Poramahili Ube Midave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Salamasana.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Salabhasana Bhedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Bendabhirunda Saite, Shirsatandasanam Tata.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your hands at the side of your body, palms down on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull, which is resembling the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padau najetem kapalasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet onto the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane sthitva charno bhumerutthapya mastokopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet Akasha Kapotam bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you touch your navel to your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto hastodha taramoltabhya januni nabhosam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva pucha pratimangri parshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your body down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. As you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yamvibul Pepada Bole Vamabhabi Padetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lola Sanamdada Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Stirabayu Prasadena Stiracheta Bhavetritam. Purushasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
Yamvibul Pepada Bole Vamabhagi Vadetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with the right foot flat, right knee against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankle from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Adade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Dritva Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat and the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna high in Balagunasana.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep your toes tucked, your knees together, sit on the raised heels. Place your hands on your knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continue to breathe in Antaragaka Kumbhaka and Utkarasana.
Ijas Pijaus Tiyata Urvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Parim Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of the feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Panapani Hoede se Dobu Edi Budani Vise Voda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Jiran Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. And gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
अस्तुतरयो हो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चूर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself go beyond any inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now, separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down, bring your heels towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles. Keep your toes and the buttocks raised as you balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize any excess vata being balanced or released from your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः सकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of the body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you extend the left leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा सकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च Ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now, keep the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step your right knee over top of the left and bring your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu Pashvamatsendra muttamam. Sakorasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Keep the right leg extended, keep your hands on the ground, and lift your entire body up as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvatanam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata sakorakrauntasalabhabudangamapi vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow.
Padangushto tu panibhyam drihitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdupukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot on the mat and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and bring the right knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu Pashvamatsendra muttamam. Ardhapaschimatanasana.
Now extend the left leg forward and keep the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down, hold on to the left foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya parshna sivani sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardhapachimatanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Place the top of the foot flat on the mat and the knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up straight in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam drauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajan trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardhapachimatanasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum. Extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Bring your head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ardhapaschimatanasana.
Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya parshna sivani sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardhapachimatanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
Uttanapadam drauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajan trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Swastikasana.
Now come to a cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
Janurvorantere samyak vipvapadatale guhe Ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate. Gorakshasana.
Now maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Janurvorantere pado uttano vyakpa samstito Gulfo chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayittatah. Savasana 2.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the enlightened one, the avatar, as you inhale all the way. Hold your breath, then lock your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivama jaganem. Yogasana 2.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands down on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your lips, exhale through your nose in Kakachandra Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
Uttano charano kutva samstapyo pari januno asano pari samstapya chottanam karadipmakam. Urdhu Kukutasana.
Now, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhu kukkuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam majuram setu bandhanam. Siddha Haratalyasana.
Lower your body down. Maintain Padmasana and bring your arms through the legs. Place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratalyasana.
Pratama Padmasana pokare astudo vogodasan didare ube hatele bhuderi rakhi ocha vodasan dime dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body up. Balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete amsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through the body, through the legs, behind your body. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Pratama Padmasana kopare gora sandima hikar idare tarapatu sri kardobu ane konya upar sandile thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up. Hold on to your shoulders and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Bain janga prata sinapama dain janga pariva bain yava. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture.
Atha Bakshe Nilakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto the back. Keep your legs in Padmasana and hold onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
Kukkutasana Vandrastam Rabhyantata Kantharam Vetham Kurmavaduttana Metaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick your legs back up. Sit in Padmasana. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. And lift your entire body off the mat on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasimani bandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up on the other arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
In Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes, interlock your fingers, and rest your chin on the hands, thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Rudrasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Rise up, place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up on your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिराते. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee, your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe with the right hand and move it round and round. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. And then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
Relaxed in Padmasana. Your feet close to your body. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasanamakshitya udare purayet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Tridasana.
From the same position, raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
From the same position, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the toes, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now, free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. And bring your chin towards the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane sthitva hastapadan nishkoshya urdhvam dadyet prushtaramshena bhumim potayet. Kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvapanasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose. And visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Pratame sudho sainakaraven, goda ubharashi milaven, ulfama hila angushtoji, karete kasamela rasoji. Margadapitasana.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, hold your breath, Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hostapajeta, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Press your elbows on the ground and lift your hips, extend your legs out as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jangho Rubalahi Naschet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramatta Prakurvita, Bhukte Pradvititendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands down on the ground as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Diva Pandena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Utrayet, Narakasanam Bhavati. Triyan Navkasana.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back and extend your legs straight. Lower your legs down and get your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing through the ocean of samsara, Tiranukasana.
Naukavat stitvat urgham pada vradlayan dayetem tiryan naukasanam bhavati. Vedasana.
Now extend your legs back up. Place your hands on the mat. Be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations, and Rajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijan naukavate viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vashtabhyam mastakalaakshena padagradriyamurdhanayetem Vajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back in the final asana of the sequence. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. And forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine once more in Shakti Charamudra. From the perineal floor all the way to the crown of your head. Move the Kundalini Shakti upwards as you unclutch from your body and mind. Lay completely still and visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in that asana. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. And rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Ritualistic, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa and Dhyana Yoga. We want to make an announcement. We want to invite all the participants to join us for the International Yoga Day competition that's going to be hosted by Kailasa. We already posted the link in the chat. You can receive further information by following the link. So we invite you all to join and invite your friends and families to join as well. Enrich your Sangha for the competition. And with this, let us now conclude today's Dhyana Yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now let us move into formalization session. After the yoga session intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga session 308 Yogasana sequence. Very powerful session we had today, and we're going to be moving to formalization to utilize all the energy that we have manifested during this session and ensure that all the patterns also that we broke during the yoga session are going to be manifesting as powers. So this completion stays with us forever, right? So now we'll be entering into power manifestation. So requesting all the participants who are watching us live on YouTube and Facebook, and all of those who are joining on two-way Zoom video conferencing, to get your pair of eye bands to cover your eyes, because you're going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So you can have any maybe opaque cloth or any cloth too, so you can tie your eyes where you will not be able to see with your physical eyes, so you can be sure that you are manifesting the power from your third eye. So with this we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So but before that, we're going to be going through pramana. This pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and now we'll be chanting the pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Yes, and translation goes as follows: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object of place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, so we beautifully see how in this pramana Paramashiva not only gave us the pramana, the Sanskrit revelation, but at the same time gave us the technique to manifest this power. So we will be visualizing, the goal, our goal, which is Swamiji, the super consciousness, our beloved Guru, and by visualizing Swamiji in our third eye, we will be having the vision beyond the sight, which means beyond our two physical eyes, what they can perceive. And we will be manifesting the power of the third eye reading, where Swamiji will be revealing all the things to us through the third eye, whatever it is that we are going to be projecting to you. Today we're going to be starting with pictures. Today we're going to have power of third eye as a main power of the day, and we start with the scanning pictures. So please make sure to tie your eye bands right away. We will be projecting the picture for you now in just a few moments. So you can start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and we are projecting the picture now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashi Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Give gratitude to Paramashiva for whatever was revealed to you during this power manifestation. When we receive whatever is revealed during power manifestation as a blessing and a gift from Paramashiva, power manifestation will continue to enrich us in more ways than we think. So let us open our blindfolds. You can open your eyes. Write down whatever it is that Paramashiva had revealed to you, and put a note to have the gratitude to him. Now we'll be showing what was shown to you all while your eyes were blindfolded.
Yes, so you can see it's a beautiful calf on the picture, and you can see a green grass and blue sky also. If you've seen any of this in your third eye, that means you have manifested the power. So congratulations to all of you guys. Make sure to have the right attitude when you manifest the power. See, the whole idea is it is the time when you can spend with Swamiji. It's not the time when you try to get it right, as if you're sitting for some examination and you're trying to get the answer right. That's not the way power will manifest. But when you actually just prioritize and focus on having that beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji instead, then you will see that you'll go beyond the dualities of right and wrong, good and bad, and so much of completion will happen, and you will actually be able to manifest the power as well as the side effect of it. Okay, so now we will be moving into the next round of power manifestation. So please dry your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya, getting into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and we are projecting the picture now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Yes. So now you can open your eyes slowly and you can let us know what Swami is revealing to you through the third eye. Whatever comes to you first, it can come as an intuition, it can come as a word, you can hear, Swami literally speak to you, or you can see it, written as a word. Like there are so many ways that power can manifest. For different people, it manifests differently. It's just for you to really be able to see it. Like, see, you will not have a doubt when it manifests. The moment you Swamiji is revealing something to the third eye, you know, okay, this is what it is. And that time, you should not create a self-doubt. Just know this is what it is that Swamiji is revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji is telling is only correct. And let us know what it is. And now we'll be projecting the photo for you.
Yes. So the photo is the Rudraksha malas. Rudraksha is a favorite ornament of Paramashiva and of Swamiji himself, always having the Rudraksha jewelry. So it is a very sacred, energized bead. If you've seen these colors, darker colors or the red colors, it's a very good sign because you have had the power manifestation.
Yes. So now you can also go ahead and share on social media the experience of power manifestation which you received from Swamiji. And now we'll be moving into the first session of the day, which is a very powerful session. Today we're going to be looking into the death and all the truths related to death and the cycle of life and death and what actually death means and what are the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing. So we can actually go beyond it, beyond especially the fear of death, which is nothing but a fear of unknown, but without jumping too much into the content, because we're going to be learning all these beautiful things directly from Swamiji. We're going to be having a lot of Akashic readings, revelations from Swamiji on this topic. So just wanted to throw it out there so for you to be more awaiting all those interesting sessions. And now we'll be entering into the first session on this topic, where we're going to be looking into the phenomena called fear strokes, and what are the difference between fear and a fear stroke, and how we can actually manifest the very powerful inner space from where we can literally create the reality that we want to have. So now let us enter into.
Listen to this word. Marana Smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana Smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time that wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do Marana Smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the Marana Smarana with boldness and courage. So, when you do the Marana Smarana, first thing, nothing wrong will happen to you. All my disciples should know very clearly, Marana Smarana will make you more beautiful. And I really want you to know, Marana Smarana will make your liver very actively involved with the life. Your whole body will become beautiful. Your eyes will become bright.
all kinds of fears will rise in you. Just sit in your bed and what can be done? Yes, this is, I don't know. These are all possibilities. And you need to know all your fears are more like a drug addiction. The delusion coming down, not like a real fact. Listen to this. This is the boon I am giving for my disciples. Listen this. There is certain level of toxins in your body. That level of toxins decides the panic attack and feeling terrorized. As long as the quantity of those toxins is left in your system, your life will have a very cheap, low quality. Anybody can frighten you. Anybody can make you shiver. Piss in the pants. Any other words you want, you can use. Mark this statement. Your enemy's sleeper cell inside your consciousness is your fears. By marana smarana, remembrance of death, consciously and facing all the fears, you will change altogether the quality of the metal out of which you are made. Listen, the ultimate alchemy, jnana rasavadam. Jnana rasavadam will happen. The amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. How much of possibility is there snake biting you? Almost 0.0000000%. But how many people see snake in dream, waking state, all the kind of states? Even when they are scrolling the Facebook, if there is a snake photo on the Facebook, people will not touch that. They will scroll in the side. They will not touch that photo of snake in the Facebook screen, in touch screen also. They will not touch the photo of the Facebook. Photo of the snake in the touch screen. How many of you are like that? Even if it is a snake's photo in the touch screen, you will not touch that photo in the touch screen. What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. and you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people, people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity, phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state, integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It is not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality.
Okay. And the second question is, where do emotions lie? So we complete the emotion, so we relive and complete it. So where does that happen actually?
That happens more in a breadth and depth.
Okay, so cognitions, it is in depth or breadth?
Cognition means depth.
Okay, and cognition give rise to emotions, right?
No, 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 no. Then it's a confused breath only, emotion only. Cognition will be always certain, sure.
Okay, so if I carry I am afraid kind of a cognition, so that will trigger fear in breath.
Then it is a depth only. Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. When the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life, looks like somebody else's life. The information comes to you, and what you grasp is mind. What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. Arasalvaranai namade. வெஞ்சின அவுணரோடும் உருமிடியும் மின்னும் மிகையான பூதமவையும் அஞ்சிடும் நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached, everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision. Not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation. If I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen, consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked, just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing. What more can happen where this kind of illogical, You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. When the real tsunami of love happens in you, your whole gets integrated. When the tsunami of fear happens to you, your whole gets integrated. That is why when there is a survival threat, you express so much of energy, whether to fight or flight, for both. The speed with which you fight or the speed with which you run away, both will be extraordinary when there is a survival mode, because it integrates you completely. Same way when you are in love, it integrates you completely. Both the emotions, fear and greed, integrates you. If you use your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality, you are a bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling. If you use your fear integrate you, and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful when love becomes base material. When the love is a lubricant, will is so powerful. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have the enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Let me now come back to today's message. You associating yourself more and more with cosmos, existence of you. As I told, you have 25 faces. One face is your body. That's only one dimension of you, one face of you. Your cosmos is one more face of you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth, your cosmos. Develop this one face in you, your cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am completely shaken by fear of death. I am suffering with this fear. How can I escape? Please give me a solution. I just told him, have a cup of coffee. Please understand now. I just told him, have a cup of coffee. He said, what? how can having cup of coffee solve my death fear? I told him, the moment you think, let me have cup of coffee, that thought naturally has to move the death fear. Understand, at least for a second. Come on. At least for a second it has to move. That guy said, no, 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 no. It is not that easy. The death fear again comes back. What will I do? Have one more cup of coffee. People say, no, how many cup of coffees we can have? See, it doesn't need to be always cup of coffee, cup of water. And it doesn't even need to be cup of water or cup of coffee. See, the moment you think, let me stand, you renounce the thought of sitting. The moment you think, let me sit, you renounce the thought of standing. The moment you think, let me go in, you renounce the thought of standing out. The moment you think, let me walk out, you renounce the thought of sitting. So the moment you think, even to move the right hand, your death fear is moved. It has to. Understand? At any given time, you can have only one thought. Second, any thought which comes inside is more powerful. That is why he is able to push the thought out and he is able to come and sit. Very subtle truths. Very subtle truths. I'll answer all your questions. I'll answer all your questions. It means what? Having a cup of coffee thought can replace your so-called fear of death for a moment. Then naturally having a cup of coffee, that thought is more powerful than your death fear. Am I right? Then your whole death fear is only cup of coffee. Mind says, no, 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 it is not this. See, this Swami is telling something. I think he studied only half. Mind will raise. This cannot be this simple. He doesn't know how many sufferings we have and he is making fun of us. No, just see. Just see logically how things are happening inside. Very simple. I am opening up just some of the simple truths inside you.
Yes. So now with this beautiful satsang, where Swamiji explained about how to overcome the fear of death, the beautiful and very down to earth example that Swamiji gave. For example, he said that just drink a cup of tea or cup of coffee and it will move the death of fear. See, as Swamiji explained, it is not about the cup of coffee or cup of tea that is moving. It is not the power of coffee over here. Here, it is the way the mind works. At a time, we can experience only one thought. And if we are experiencing the fear of death, we need to replace it with a powerful cognition. That is basically what Swamiji has told us and given us the technique of how to do it. So let us now internalize our life and see. Maybe we don't have the fear of death at this moment, but we may have a fear of something else. Let us take a moment now to internalize ourselves and complete with these fears and experience complete completion. So I request all the participants to make sure that you have a notebook and pen for this manifestation, sorry, for this completion process. Even if you're typing digitally, that is perfectly fine.
Yes, so first let us go through what Swamiji revealed in the session to just recap all the powerful understandings and powerful cognitions before we enter into the process itself. So first thing, fear is a deeper dimension of worry. So first it manifests as worry, and then when we are not completing with it, we're not encouraging from it, it is going becoming deeper, transforming itself into the fear. And another powerful cognition here and a very powerful understanding that fear leads to anger. Fear is the passive form of energy, while anger is an active form of the same very energy. That is why neither fear nor anger can be directly destroyed. Fear is the fight between the faith in oneself versus the negative idea about the future that we have. So that is where Bhagavan is telling that fear is a negative self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay? So now let us enter into the exercise. We'll be doing completion with fear. Step number 1 is to recollect the earliest memory of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. For example, when your mom shouted at you and said, "You are a bad boy." Okay? So then recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversation you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and fear of accidents. Okay, we can start with this exercises and then we'll guide you to further steps of this process. So let's begin with this few exercises.
Yes. Now let us move into the next step.
Yes. Now we'll be transitioning to the next part of this exercise. Step number 3 is to recollect the earliest memory of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions. Number 4, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversation you had about fear of losing your loved ones or fear of losing the love of your loved ones. For example, when your friend said, I will never talk to you again if you don't do this. Okay, this is just one example. So now let's continue doing this exercise. We'll be projecting it on the screen so you can follow along. And actually, we'll go through the 5th step also. Is to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of unknown. Yes, fear of unknown. This is where all the completion with fear actually happens. So this can be fear of darkness, fear of ghosts, fear of God, and things like that. Okay, so now we are going to be projecting the exercise. You can follow along and write sincerely the exercise.
Now, let us move to the last step, where now complete with all of these patterns you develop. The fear of losing your name, the losing your health, losing your wealth, losing your loved ones, and fear of unknown. These five, complete with all of these fear, step by step, relive and relieve the incidents.
Yes. So please begin the exercise.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now that we have done the completion of our fear patterns, you are now complete and you have no more fears. If you still feel that no, I don't feel complete yet, then take this power manifestation now that we're going to do. And during the power manifestation, tell Swamiji saying that, Swamiji, I am now in the space of Paramashiva. I am experiencing and expressing Paramashiva. From this space, I am declaring that you are going to remove all the incompletions from me. You are going to remove all the fears from me. So now, let us enter into the manifestation. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading once again, and we are going to be seeing pictures. So I request all the participants to please close your eyes and be seated. As we saw during the first power manifestation, the technique that Paramashiva gives us. First, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, bringing that space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, we are going to be projecting the image for all of you.
Yes, so make sure you tied your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham to get yourself into that space of oneness with Swamiji. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. You can tie your eyes now.
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
The picture is being projected now. You can start manifesting the power.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, now you can all slowly open your eyes and let's take a moment to verify our manifestation. So we have projected an image for all of you and you can now see what was projected. You can write down and share it in the Zoom chat saying that this is what I was able to see. And all the other participants on social media, you can also share on your respective platforms what you are able to see during this round of the manifestation. So we have a few more moments. Without having any self-doubt, without having any thought like, oh, I was just imagining something, don't have any of the doubt on what your third eye is showing. Don't have any resistance to accept what your third eye has projected. It is all the prasada, the direct blessing of Swamiji that is happening through your third eye. So now let us verify our manifestation. We have here a picture of a cute dog and a man petting it. The background is the orangish color due to the sunlight and the ground is green. we have the dog which is in white color and the man is wearing a blue dress. So if you are able to see any of these colors, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting. And if you are able to see the dog or the man, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this round of power manifestation. And now let's understand the next powerful cognition, next truth that Swamiji has to share with all of us, which is your perception of death defines your experience of life. What does this mean? In just a few sentences, if I have to explain, whatever you think about death, that is what you are going to manifest in your life. If you think that death is the end of everything and you need to finish everything in this life, you don't have any more time, then it looks like only you have 70 years. And after that, you are not able to do anything. So you try to grab as much as you can from life and end up only in suffering because it is such a hasty process that you don't enjoy what you receive in life. But if you start understanding that death is just a change of dress, is just buying a new shirt and wearing it, then you will enjoy each and every experience that life gives you. So with this, let us now watch Swamiji share in a series of beautiful satsangs about this powerful cognition.
Fear of death. Listen. Every moment the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force, because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? Every time by the life, why me, why me, why me, why me, is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand? The most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. listen, listen, listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really only the minimum required. No. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually the same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
You have said that we are going to be learning your experiences with death and
Yes. Now I am going to put you literally into that whatever can happen to your psychology due to death will be happening to you now. So you will not be physically dying. Your heart will be functioning. Your other basic organs will be functioning. But your brain will go through a death. All of you are able to catch it? So literally there will be few seconds where, I don't want to say few seconds only, at least few seconds. It can vary from few seconds to even 20-30 minutes, where you will be unclutched from the body, where you will not remember the identity you are carrying. It's literally like a rebooting. If the computer is not working or computer is not functioning properly, how we switch it off and start again, like that rebooting. So when you come back to body, the new biomemory can be built. From tomorrow, I'll be building new biomemories in you. You will not respond the same way to your anger. You will not respond same way to your addiction. You will not respond same way to your desire. You will not respond same way to your fear. The rebooting and rebuilding process starts.
The way you describe it sounds a lot like our dreaming, where we're,
I can
totally
say,
connected.
you see, in a way it is a conscious treatment, that's all. To tell you honestly. See, your involvement is only more like a cooperation. It is more from my side. Reason, things look so simple, but when you go out, the transformation looks so huge, so overwhelming. See, this process is just to reboot you, literally, like ultimately many of your incompletions cannot be completed just by reliving. I just have to pull you out of your body and push it inside. Then much of it will be died. Much of it will become irrelevant. You won't die, don't worry. Only the identity I will be pulling it out. See, there are 4 things centered on you. Your physical activity, like a digestion, and then the breathing activity, inhaling, exhaling, and your identity constantly remembering you, and the emotions, ups and downs, because of your identity's existence. Leaving the physical and breathing activity, the other 2 I will just pull it out and insert it again. That is what is the whole process. The identity you feel will be disconnected. The continuity will be disconnected. So when the continuity is disconnected, suddenly much of your incompletions will become irrelevant. Actually, if you are carrying, for example, I am saying, if you are carrying 100 powerful incompletions, around 70 of them, I can say minimum 70, sometimes even 80 of them, are no more relevant to your life. Only the remaining 20 is relevant to your life. Only those 20 people, the incompletions related to that 20, are the fear situations related to that 20, even as a possibility for recurrence. 80, at least 70 to 80% has no possibility for recurrence, but it is there as a load on you for no reason. So now this rebooting, suddenly that 80 will become irrelevant to you. It is equivalent to one death you will go through. Please understand. One of the greatest advantage of death is many irrelevant incompletions will be just taken off from you. Your being is such, it is closer to me, then it is closer to you. Please understand. Basically, what you cognize as you outer image of that only is closer to you. But the inner image of you is constantly under the shade of the consciousness which I embody. So your inner image always will listen to me more than you. Please understand. It's actually good news. It's good news. So now all the help I am doing, all the work I am doing is only talking to your inner image directly. So keeping Kalabhairava as a witness, I promise to all of you, I will do only good to you by entering into your inner space, will never harm you in any way, will not mesmerize, hypnotize, exploit, nothing to exploit and all what you have, which I don't have. So, I commit with you, keeping Kalabhairava as a witness, I will do only good to you, never, even in any remote way, any bad, any wrong. So with this commitment, I request your permission, because as I enlighten ethics, I can enter only the level you allow me. I have no right to enter more than that. So I request your permission for me to enter into your being and help you to reboot in the death process. Do I have your permission? Yes. So it is actually the process where, see, I'll give you the example. Listen. This is your body and mind. This is pure consciousness, your soul. These two touches each other. That's why you are alive. This is your body and mind. This is your consciousness. See, the end of your body and mind is your senses. Your eyes, tongue, the reproductive organ, and the ears, and all the five senses. End of this is super consciousness, God, Paramatma. The end of this, your body mind, is muscle memory. End of this is biomemory. That is where the Chit Jada Grandhi happens. Listen, Chit Jada Grandhi means consciousness and matter touching each other. You are actually a combination of physical matter and super consciousness. Even the most extreme, the physical component of you, like your skin, just by touching it and slowly going into it subtly, it can reach to God. You can reach to God itself. That is what is Tantra actually. Tantra is actually nothing. Tantra is not the art of making sex. It is making love. Just by the touch of the skin, if you make it a subtle, for example, I am using my finger and touching this part. Just this touch, if you meditate, what happens because of this touch in your mind, in your emotions, in your muscle memory, in your biomemory, in your consciousness, you can become enlightened. Understand this too. The extreme matter and extreme consciousness, the place where they both touch, is Chit Jada Grandhi. Now, around 3 Kshana. 3 Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought is 1 Kshana. 3 Kshana, I am going to separate them and put it back. So, much of the load this part is carrying will be washed away. Literally like a rebooting. Your computer, if your computer hangs, how you reboot? The same thing. reboot, the same thing. Much of the load will be burnt without even knowing what all the loads you lost. See, much of the loads you have, you won't even remember them anymore. You will not even remember them. You don't even have to think, remember, complete. Suddenly you see, just so much is lost. In your day-to-day life, the vengeance and the spice you are carrying about so many people just suddenly will become meaningless. And even so many ideas, so many things, objects about which you are carrying, all that will become suddenly meaningless. Much of your insecurity, which you are not able to convince yourself that it is stupid, even though you know it is stupid. See, a person who is living in the forest, if he has a fear about tiger, lion, it has a logic. But you are living in a city where you can, even 1 in 10,000 possibilities not there that you can see any tiger or lion or elephant alone face to face. If you want to see them also, you have to pay and go to the zoo, and still if you go on be cherishing your fear about them, it is illogical. The dead leaves still hanging on us as a load. This whole process is just to shake you. All the dead leaves fall, the dead branches fall, the new leaf and new branch, the new possibility happens. So all of you finished penning down the fear and death fear patterns? Yes. Ready to relieve them? Yes. We can start the process.
Yes. So with that powerful satsang, where Swamiji explained about the powerful cognition of what we understand, what we define as death, expresses as life for us, let us now internalize this powerful truth.
So let's move on to the internalization exercise. Now, the movement of prana in the state of waking state, dream state, and deep sleep that we'll be discussing now. Now, the prana that moves, functions, and stays in the Agnya chakra. Here, where when you are in the waking state and when you are in the dream state, it moves around the neck. Yes, these are the great truths that you need to understand. See, the prana, when it moves, when you are in the waking state, it moves, function, and stays in the Agnya chakra. And when you are in the dream state, it moves around the neck, around the Vishuddha chakra. When you are in a deep sleep, it moves around the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center. With the help of the illustration, I'll be projecting you the image. Draw the prana of the image movement of the prana life energy movement. This is the self-awareness chart. So you become aware of your state of consciousness. So when you are in different states of consciousness, how the prana flows in your body, where it flows in the body. And when you are aware of this, you become aware of the prana. So are we projecting you the image now, so that you can internalize this and become aware of the prana flow in the. So whenever you are entering into the different state of consciousness, this just by the how the prana flows inside your body, and the moment you become aware of it, you will become aware of the life force, which is the prana itself. So as Swamiji was saying in the previous video, that how you perceive the death, if you constantly perceive death as a constantly death happening in you, is as you can see in the picture, which is a chart flow, which various states of consciousness indicates the Angya chakra with different types of chakras, flow of the prana in the different states of waking state, dream state, and deep sleep state. So now we'll be entering into the meditation technique. Now the same energy which manifests itself as the cosmic explosion constantly keeps exploding and manifesting within your body. Yes. So the same energy which is actually manifesting itself as a cosmic explosion, and constantly that keeps exploding and manifesting within your body. Merge your awareness with the meeting point of inhalation and exhaling breath, confluence of the powerful and powerless. So when the inhaled air goes out, it will be full of energy, and your awareness as a whole will vibrate. One can touch and feel the life energy. The place where the exhaled air return will be totally vacant. One can touch and feel death. When the inhaled air comes in, and one can touch and feel the life. When the exhaled air returns, one can touch death. If you merge our awareness with both these meeting points, we can experience within ourselves both the cosmic explosion and the cosmic dissolution. The moment you experience the cosmic explosion and cosmic dissolution happening within you, that very moment you transform yourself as the universal energy itself. So let's meditate on this great truth. Let's take this technique and bring your awareness when the air goes in and out. So let's begin.
Let's now move to the next step. So as the second part, where the first part that when you fall asleep, you're laying on the bed, and the second one that whenever you remember during the whole day, the first one will create more and more energy and vice versa. They complement each other. Yes. So continuing with the exercise. Now, when you lie down before falling asleep, just remember the area near your Agnya chakra or the third eye, the center of the forehead. Do not concentrate you or force yourself. If you force yourself, you will start concentrating, your sleep will be disturbed and you will have a headache. Just remember the area and relax. You will feel an intense feeling, but it will not be strain or concentration. This way, like looking like a flower, just casually, slowly, you will see that you are relaxing and dropping into the deep sleep state. Just be aware of this moment into the deep sleep. That is enough. First day you may feel that you're not falling asleep or your sleep is getting delayed, but don't bother about it. Just be aware of the prana movement. So now, with this, we come to the end of this intense meditation technique. Let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now, let's move into the round one. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji. Take a moment to bring that visualization into your inner space. And now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely be in the space of listening. Do not get distracted by the flowing thoughts. Request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes, so now relax and slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and take a moment to pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. You can pen down and even you can put that in the Zoom chat and YouTube chat. And if you have written down, even you can show it in the camera. So take a few moments as you pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye.
So actually, one participant has shared saying that they were able to see some colors and they're able to see 2 yellow parrots, some light spot. Let us now look at the image. So if you see in the image, what you were seeing was the sun in this image. That is beautiful. The sun is the light spot that you were able to see. And you can see all the 7 planets that have been added in this image. So with this beautiful manifestation, let us now come to the end of this. And now we are going to be learning about the next powerful cognition of today's Paramashivoham program, where we are going to be learning about questions.
So next session is on overcoming the fear of death. So we'll be watching the video from Swamiji himself as he will be revealing the great truths on how to overcome the fear of death. So let's begin.
I'll share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally, you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First statement, listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. if there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I'll tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devi Neni, Uma Balaji, Vedaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathore. I'm seeing each one of you. Listen, each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements after I finish making. Now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you, deep in your heart, believe there is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you, what makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have, others don't have. And all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement, your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakyartha. Listen to this fifth statement. All of you please sit straight and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this 5 statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashiva, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body through natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these 5 statements, 5 understandings. See, you are a universe. Listen. If you want quickly run and get your kids and pets, even if they don't understand, if they get initiated, they can get enlightened. So just get your kids and pets and make them sit.
Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam itah param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram seshas tiramischanti kimascharyam atah param. Means, every day so many lives are going to the Yamas abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die, our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen, from the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house. You just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. Then when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Understand, handling of memories, it's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you live with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2 I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father, because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. Whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I will start telling the story Later on when I get chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt, but they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometime it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change. If you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. You don't have to worry at all. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Be liberated once for all. Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding
just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kalabhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kalabhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all, O humanity. Listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency, rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety. Neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kalabhairava.
every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you. After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like you know, there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood.
Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. I tell you, remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Krato smara, kritagum smara, krato smara, kritagum smara. First prayer. Om means addressing Supreme Consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing Supreme Consciousness. Om, addressing the Supreme Consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all. Because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. Anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this Rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in talking about, thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. The person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form. but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atmamurti. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own Atmamurti. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagno smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So we heard various truths on overcoming the fear of death, and on that Swamiji talked about multiple powerful cognitions and understanding that he gave about how death is the most secured thing in our life. And also he gave the example that Paramashiva lives in the Savasana, the cremation ground itself, to assure that he the one who is taking care, he the caretaker when you are leaving the body. The only fear that we carry of death is because we the fear of losing all the memories that we have. But those memory itself has become a suffering, and when Paramashiva liberates us from all those memory, it's one of the greatest gift that he showers on all of us. So there are multiple such truths that Swamiji shared through this video. Now we are going to use the powerful truths and understanding that Swamiji gave. We are going to work on and look within ourselves and find on all the fears that we have around the death and start completing with that. So we are going to be working on exercise. It's a 3-step process, the 4-step process which we are going to be working on. In the first step, you are going to write down the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories, belief that you received about death. So because death is so common, all of us see it happening in our life. And when it happens, there are different understanding in the different community, different country that we get to know about death while we are growing on. So you have to look back in your past, look back in your childhood memories and see what all understanding you received about death, especially when you saw death happening in your life. So you have to write it down. All these ideas you may have received from your parents, mostly from the parents, the societies or the relatives, teachers, or any other places. If you received any such concept from the religious places, you are going to write down that also. Like, one of the example we can take, that death is inauspicious, or sometimes we are taught that death is a punishment from the God for the mistakes, for the sins that we have done, in our life. So like that, you can look back in our life and see any such ideas or any such concepts or all the concepts that you have about death. In the second step, you are going to write down your experience about the first death that you directly encountered in your life. It could be of anyone, any of your family member, or anyone that you saw in your life. So you have to write down the experience that you went through. For that also, again, you'll have to remember the first death that you saw in your life. Go back into that age, that moment of your life. See what all experiences you are going through, what all cognitions you are going through. Write it down, and then you will going to look into the impacts that it had on your what was the impact of your first near and dear one's death. Okay, and then we'll move to the next step also. I request all of you to start with first step, first 2 steps, step 1 and step 2, and then again we'll move to the next steps also. I am projecting the workout, the assignments for all of you. Let us know if you have any questions. So we have some comment from from one of the participants. Is the participant here? I don't see that participant present here. Okay. So all of you, please start, and then we'll after some time we will move to the next 2 steps of this process. Nityanam everyone. So now we will move to the next steps. And in the next step, you are going to write down the impact of first death of your near ones or the dear ones, near and dear ones, death that you had in your life. And this one you are going to relive the whole incident and vividly describe that experience. So it could be death of any of your family member or the person whom you really related very closely, your close friends or any of such relationship. So when they they went through the death process, how was your experience of the death that happened in their life? And once it is done, then you are going to look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to, where you do not want that person to die, and you are not ready to even think that that person will die one day. So make a list of all such people and describe what will happen in your life or in you if they die. And this step also you have to write in complete detail, not just the bullet points, but be descriptive, as descriptive you can be, and list down all possible relationships, every single relationship that you can remember, and specifically you do not want that person to die, and if that person dies, what is going to happen to your life or what will happen in you. So please write it down. Let's start these two steps also.
Nityanam. Now let us relax. The exercise that we just did is very powerful to understand all the conceptions, the ideas, the thought currents that we hold about death, especially around fear. All of the understandings that we have, if we go through all of them and see where the source is, then we'll become ready, we'll be prepared for the process, the meditation process. So, hope all of you entered into the process deeply. And if you have any insights, anything that you would like to share, please let us know in the chat. If there is anything while you were going through, while you were reliving those memories and all the conceptions, all the thoughts, all the ideas that you have gathered around death, when you were going through this, if you had any clicks, any thoughts, you can share with us before we enter into the next session. Just take a few seconds to share. Okay, while we are waiting for this, let's enter into the next session. We'll be entering into a power manifestation session. Let us get ready for the state of power manifestation. Thank you for getting ready. Now, let us intensely welcome Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, invoke and invite the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our third eye region, Paramashiva. Intensely chanting the Mahavakya is the direct, the most simple and quickest way to experience oneness and directly taking you into that experience, into that oneness experience with Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely, closing your eyes, having your eyes blindfolded. Now we will be projecting the image with the word. Request Paramashiva in your inner space, in your inner being, in your third eye region to reveal what is being projected on the screen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityanandam, now you can slowly open your eyes. Now is the fascinating, interesting part of the manifestation where you share with us what was revealed to you by Paramashiva. So let us hear from you. What was revealed by Paramashiva for those of you participated in the manifestation? Okay, we have one sharing so far. How about others? Thank you for sharing. And is there anybody else who would like to share what they saw or what was revealed to them? Okay, so so the Ma Ning is saying I'm not good on power manifestation, but that's just the thing. We don't need to be good on power manifestation because Paramashiva is going to manifest through us. So it actually would not matter if we are good at it or not. So we just have to sit and allow Paramashiva to manifest, and he will manifest the power and express and radiate through us. So please don't miss out, even if you don't think that you are able to manifest or not, being in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And that's the beautiful space that we are getting into. So please do not miss that part. And yes, that's right. And thank you for sharing that. And Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing fox, world, and red color. Okay, so now it is a good time to see what actually was being projected. So that's that's the image. So yeah, I mean, so many things are going on here, meaning the shape of it, how the manifestation happens, and how we receive it and express it. There are so many possibilities. So thank you for sharing it, and thank you for participating. So now let us get into the next session. This session is going to be a very powerful experience. We cannot call it sharing, but more of transmission of powerful cognitions from various death experiences that happened in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Swamiji. And through each experience, sharing of that, in this particular video that we are going to watch and listen and imbibe, powerful cognitions are going to be directly rooted within us as part of us. So it's going to be a very powerful session. We're just seeing one more message from Morning saying Paramashiva doesn't manifest well on me. Again, the only thing for us to do is to simply just allow him to manifest, and that's it. And there is no participation from our end. We just simply sit and allow him to manifest and be in that space of oneness. The decision to be in the space of oneness is all we do. That's all is our part. And after this, it is all up to Paramashiva.
Yes. And see, regarding the power manifestation, you just have to persist. Anyone who manifests power, the only thing that will be tested again and again is your persistence to manifest power. So till you have manifested does not mean that there is no manifestation that is happening. Paramashiva is doing his job, and many times he does test also how persistent you are. So whenever you do the power manifestation, think that one thing you should know, that there is nothing that you need to do. There is nothing that you can do other than just deciding, holding on that declaration that yes, I am going to manifest, and till I manifest, I am not going to move away from this, and relaxing in that space of oneness with the Paramashiva. That is what is needed. And then you will see that manifestation in some way or other. You will start seeing that the manifestation is happening. Paramashiva will, you can always ask him, okay, show me also that you are manifesting through me. He will be playful, don't have to be serious while you are doing the power manifestation. As playful as you can be. It's literally having casual time with Paramashiva, joyful, friendly time, spending with him. The most sweetest, the bhava, the attitude with which you can relate with him. You have to be in that bhava, relate with that bhava, be in that mode with him, and that is how the power manifestation happens. Okay, and moving to the next session, and all these sessions just by listening also will bring so much of completion in so many ways. we hold on to our identity, on our body, various ideologies, the thoughts that we hold. This today's session about death, it's so powerful. Just by listening, you will see that there's so many holdings in your life. You will just go on dropping it. And through the 6 death experiences that Swamiji shares, each of the death experiences that Swamiji went through, it gave him some conscious breakthrough that he went through, some hypocrisy of the society, some hypocrisy or the superstition of the life or the belief that we have, how it broke for him. You will see literally, you will be able to map that in your life also. Every single death experience, the understanding that he had, the conscious breakthrough that he had, you will be able to see that same thing can happen to you also. And so much of relaxation, so much of inner space will be created once you also go through the same understanding that Swamiji went through. So provide your authentic listening and let's get ready for the transformation. And every time you hear, it's completely new. So many of you would have heard this, and every time when I hear, it's something new. It adds some more deeper layer of truths get revealed, or certain more click happens. So please be here and enjoy this sharings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They will marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So he used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say,
this awaken the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, claiming pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth.
such powerful incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And they start. I thought, oh God. I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died. But these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair. Almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift, that is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, you will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy. Because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really. See, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like a laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey. She said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down, and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after these guys' death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he has given me, he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed and few old steth and BP machine and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, your thinking. Fourth, your feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these 7 put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these 7 put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of a house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. So after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death, let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me, and I'll tell you exactly, just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news, and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer, spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்போ எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother. In the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity, I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. He wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we just went through a very beautiful revelation and sharing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he handled death, how he experienced death, how he faced death and experienced enlightenment, how his family, how his own mother experienced death and faced death. So now we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. And it involves looking in. We'll be asking ourselves, so this question, it cannot be answered by a living person that who has not experienced death. Only an enlightened being, a person who has gone through death consciously and come back, can exactly explain what happens during death, right? So when a spirit leaves the body, it crosses all the 7 body layers. The physical body dies, but the remaining 6 bodies do not totally die. The first 4 bodies are related to the physical body mind system. They store all the engrams related to desires, guilt and pain experienced during that lifetime. And constantly the auspiciousness is expressing itself through our body. However, our mind will be saying no to this change, and it creates the most inauspicious thing. So now what we need to do is look into your life. Have you ever said a complete yes to anything even once? Saying a complete yes to life even once is enlightenment. Now decide this very moment that you will say a complete yes to life. What you will see is that many insecurities will come up in your mind. What if something happens? Decide to say a complete yes. So this is the exercise, and we'll just do a quick recap. So when we are experiencing death, all our engrams, where we have stored feelings of guilt and desires, all these, they die after our first layer, which is the body, physical body, dies, and we go through this experience. Now to have a completion with this, what we need to do is we need to look in our life where we have not given
a complete yes, and complete it by saying a complete yes. So for example, where could be an incidence where we haven't said a complete yes, like when we took some responsibility, it could be the responsibility of our job or our family, and we did not say a complete yes, but situation required it. So go back, look into your life, and for all the moments where you haven't said a complete yes, pen it down and then decide to say a complete yes.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. With this, let us move to the next session, and next session is going to be on power manifestation, and also I request all the other participants to put their understanding on this previous intro exercises that we did. And there will be certain experiences, many of us do have a habit of saying no in many situations, but there are situations where we just decide to say yes, without thinking about any side effect, after effect, or what all could happen, whether you will be able to do it or not, or whether you have sufficient resources or not. We do have experienced those kind of situations in our life where you would have seen, where you would have said yes to anything that came in front of you. And you, once you have experienced that, that's what Swami said, that saying a complete yes, to life even once is enlightenment. And the same thing you are going to be deciding to have that in your life going forward. So it's not you have experienced at few moments in your life, but you can have that as a strategy for your whole of life. So anything and everything that comes in your life, you just go on saying yes. So what has been your understanding, how you cognize this truth that Swamiji is sharing? Let us know through the chat, and we'll get to the next session. Next session is power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of power of third eye, which is blindfold reading. So I request all the participants, please get ready to manifest this power. I'll be projecting one picture which you have to scan through your third eye, and you can write it down while you're doing the power manifestation. At the end of the power manifestation, we can verify. So all of you, please put the blindfold. Before I project the image, I would request all of you to put the blindfold and connect with the Swamiji through your third eye by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and loudly. Hold the intention to manifest the power of third eye, manifest blindfold reading power, and just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Bring yourself in complete restful awareness. So I'm going to project the image now and request all of you to continue scanning it through your third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now. So all of you please open your eyes, all the participants, and please type out your answer. So whatever you saw through your third eye during this power manifestation, just type it out without putting any of your self-doubt whether that could be correct or not. We'll verify it by seeing the picture again. But till then, I request all of you to type out the answer. Okay, we have got one response from yellow, orange, green, water leaf. Great. Other participants? Yes. So I'll project the answer again, and you can see that there is a yellow text is there, but we don't have orange, green, water and leaves.
we do have the which gives an appearance of a leaf. So, and actually that's very close to the word gift also.
So whatever you saw during the power manifestation, you can always relate with the picture that now you are seeing, and you'll be able to match the visualizations that you had while you're doing the power manifestation. You may not have been able to express it as it was revealed, or as you saw those visualizations. Now you can actually see the picture and relate with that to what extent you did the power manifestation. And with this, we'll move to the next session. And in this session, we are going to have more deeper understanding on the subject of death. And Swamiji is going to be talking about how understanding the death, only when we start understanding the death, the actual life happens.
In the last segment, we saw how Swamiji actually went through the death experience consciously. He explained very beautifully that either let me die and face death, or let me see what happens after death, but I will not continue to have this fear of death. With that strong conviction to face reality, to face life, Swamiji proceeded and had a breakthrough. In life, we are literally born when we face death. So now let us watch this short discourse by Swamiji, where he'll be revealing more sacred secrets on death.
Sutra in Kathopanishad. The Upanishad says, if you do a ritual, if you do a ritual, Vajapeya means in the Homa, you are supposed to give away all your properties. If you do the ritual and give away all your properties, you will reach the highest state in the heaven. One guy read this line and started doing that ritual to achieve the highest state in the heaven. See how people misunderstand the concepts. Naturally, when you try to do when you try to give some donation for the sake of achieving something, you will make business deal. Naturally, you make a business deal. You start thinking how less I can give and how much I can get. This guy also started thinking in a business way. If the ritual says you are supposed to give food, he started giving in a cup, small cup, food for everyone. The ritual says you should give clothes, he started giving kerchiefs. If the ritual says you should give cows, he started getting the old cows, which is not useful, which is supposed to be sent for the slaughterhouse. He started donating that type of cows. The original meaning of the sutra is, if you renounce the idea of possessing few things, you will start feeling homely and comfortable with the whole universe. If you renounce the idea of possessing few things, you will start feeling comfortable and you will start feeling homely with the whole universe. A man who has renounced one home will feel homely in the whole world. The man who has renounced few so-called possessive relationships will feel related to the whole world. It's ultimate teaching. It's ultimate understanding. But this guy tried to practice in a very crude way. Naturally, he will not achieve anything. When you really renounce the I and mine, with an understanding, the divine showers his eye and mind on you. There is one great saint, he says towards the Lord, "O Lord, I have given my eye and mind to you. You gave your eye and mind to me. Understand who is the winner? I am only the winner. I am the intelligent guy. My eye and mind is nothing but suffering, but yours is nothing but bliss. I just gave suffering and got the bliss. I am the winner, not you. I am the best businessman." He says, "I purchased you by paying my ego. I purchased you by paying my ego. You can purchase him by paying your ego. You can have him by paying your ego. But all our relationship with God is more or less like a business. We try to make only business deals from him. God is more or less like a business thing for us. He is not an existential experience."
Please listen. Incompletions just remembered becomes your muscle memory. It upsets you, puts you in low mood. Incompletions rehearsed again and again becomes your biomemory. When something becomes your biomemory, you simply make that start happening in your life. Incompletions relived becomes your failure. Understand? Incompletions remembered becomes your muscle memory. Incompletions rehearsed becomes your biomemory. Incompletions unconsciously relived becomes your failure. If you consciously relive the incompletions and relieve them, it becomes liberation. So listen, step by step I am explaining. Remembering is the way anything enters into your system. Please understand. Practice makes you a yogi. Manana, internalizing, makes you a jnani. Action makes you a great karma yogi. Remembrance can either make you a great devotee if you are remembering right things. If it is unconscious flow of remembrance, it can destroy the life and make you a failure. Please understand, what you remember again and again is very important. It is for the sake of right remembrance the lifestyle in spiritual pilgrim centers or monasteries are taken up. One of my Swami was telling me, Swamiji, there is a place where they make you speak in Sanskrit, think in Sanskrit, write in Sanskrit. Within 14 days they make you fluently speak in Sanskrit. I immediately told him to find out the details and I am going to go for that course. Please understand, I am going to attend this course. Even though I know little Sanskrit, I wanted to speak in Sanskrit fluently. I'm going to go and attend this course. And my Swami said, no, Swamiji, we can get those teachers to our ashram and teach. I said, no. If you have to learn, you have to be a student, you have to go to their place with tadvidhi pranipadena pariprashnena sevaya. Whatever offering you need to give for the Guru, with that, with humbleness, you have to go to that place. I said maybe some 20-30 of us, all our sannyasis, we will all go together, but we will stay there and learn in their compound, in their campus, in their place. Wherever you live, those things you remember. Understanding about death will liberate you from this catch-20, where you are caught. Being caught cannot be considered as living. So understand, all of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Death and dying. Where your perception of the known ends, it is called death. Where your perception continues to torture you, it is called dying. Listen. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret about death to you. When death is staring at somebody, decide to stare at him. Understand the secret. Whenever you stare at somebody, even if he was looking at the other direction, automatically his eyes will come and get fixed on you. Death may be staring at some other direction. If you decide to stare at him, his eyes will move, come and get fixed on you. That will be a beautiful looking at each other. That will be the best way of looking at each other. Because when he is looking at somebody, if you are staring at him, then his attention falls on you. Slowly, both vision will merge. You will have enough time to breathe, enough time to align yourself, enough time to settle with whom you are staring, to whom you are staring, with whom you are going to share yourself. But when he is staring at you, it will be too much heavy. It will be literally like a me burning somebody. When Mahadeva stares, you can't look back. You won't be able to look back. You won't be able to stare back. Before death decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes. Before it decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes. Because during the dying, listen, I am equating you staring at the eyes of the death when he is staring at somewhere as dying, and he is staring at you directly is death. He staring at your eyes directly is death. You staring at him when he is staring at somebody else, is dying. One good thing, during the process of dying, the process of rebirthing is more known and available to you. Is more known and available to you. Your biomemory can cherish the dying and rebirthing in a beautiful way and transform itself. Let me explain about my sannyas. I had my sannyas in the bank of Ganges, Ganga, in Calcutta. The man who gave sannyas is not enlightened, but a man of high tapas, a very elderly person. Maybe I think when I met him, he was 93. He passed away. He passed away in 6 months. I think I'm the last person who received sannyas from him. Maybe one or two more. Elderly man who is continuously used to do tapas, the meditation. According to sannyas ritual, we take bath in the Ganga. First we do the fire homa, burning everything. And then just we take bath in Ganga and come without any clothes, just as we are born. Then when we come and fall at the feet of the master, he just gives this rope, this cloth. He puts one rope around our hip and blesses us with a new name. The new name. To signify the past is dead. You are no more a old person. They get the new name. They are given a new name. See, the new identity, the new name does miracles. Because you totally disconnect yourself from the past. Continuously remembering that new name has got a great effect. Has got a great feeling. It just totally makes you feel you are newborn. You are somebody who is new. You are totally somebody who is really fresh and alive. So now let me explain the mantras. You will all burn. You are going to do that. Actually, you are going to burn all your past, all your desires, all your worries, all your guilt, all your pain, all your so-called joys. Every layers will just burn. Consciously, totally put it in the fire. You will see you are cut. The whole past is cut. You totally disconnect yourself from the past. Really. This is the way to come out of the cosmic layer. All the nirvanic layer, all the 7 layers. Finally, the final touch, the Master's grace or the Master's blessings. I think we will enter into the meditation. When you finish the meditation, then we'll see about the next step. I'm going to read few mantras, then I'll explain, then I'll give you the instruction. These are the sacred mantras. It's called Viraja Homa, means the burning the aggressiveness, burning the past. Raja means dust, dirt.
How do you spell that one?
Viraja. Viraja vibhakma bhuya sakkum swaha pranavanam vyanodana samaname sujjantam jyotiraham viraja vibhakma bhuya sakkum swaha
त्वज्जिह्वा श्रोत्रग्राण रेतो बहुधावूदि सुध्यन्ताम् विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा त्वच्चर्म मागुंस रुधिरमेतो मज्जास् स्नायभूस्तोति सुध्यन्ताम् ज्योतिरहं विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा शिरपाणिपार्श्वपूर्त्वा श्रद्धोपचारस् पायवो मे सुध्यन्ताम् ज्योतिरहं विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा उत्तिष्ठ पुरुषारिद पिङ्गललोहिताक्ष देहि देहिदाभयं मे स्वाहा सुध्यन्ताम् ज्योतिरहं विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा पृथिव्यावस्तेजो वायुराकाशा मे सुध्यन्ताम् ज्योतिरहं विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा सप्तस्पर्शरूपरसगन्धा मे सुध्यन्ताम् ज्योतिरहं विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा मनोवाक्काय कर्माणि मे सुध्यन्ताम् ज्योतिरहं विरजा विभप्मा भूया सद्गुं स्वाहा. It means there are so many things included in this. Let me give you what actually you wanted, because in this they say that let us purify the whole world, let us purify the whole universe. Of course, when you are purified, the whole world is purified. Understand, you are going to disconnect yourself from the past. Consciously, totally. Don't think how imagination can work for me. Imagination can do miracles. Sit for a few minutes and imagine all your wounds, all your suffering, all your guilt, all your pain, all your tears, all your joy, whatever you had, all your desires, all your karmas, in the color of black, bring it to the papers which you have in your hands. If you want, now you can sit and read the whole thing once, so that it will be easy for you to remember one by one. When you relive with you, just relive the pain, relive the desire, relive the guilt, relive the past. From first line to last line, read by yourself. Read it for you. Relive the whole past, the gist of your whole life. Just as you undergo before your death, undergo totally from desire, guilt, pain and pleasure. One by one, from first step to last step. First, undergo all the desires, then undergo all the guilt, then undergo all the pain, then undergo all the pleasures. Relive every moment vividly, as deeply as possible. Only when you leave the karmas, it can leave you. Otherwise it will be just a hangover in you. When you really live it, reliving is relieving. So, take your own time, put all your emotion and imagination, relive the whole thing step by step, one by one, very slowly as possible. as deeply as possible. No urgency. Take your own time and live it. Only then you can really live it. Live totally all the desires, all the guilt, bring back and live with full emotion. Relive the whole scene and do it. And live the moments of pain. Live the moments of pleasure. Undergo deeply. Have the notebook in your hand. And whatever you have lived, feel the whole negativity or the karma is collected in the notebook. Once you have lived, feel it is already in the notebook. So, when you finish the meditation, the whole past should be in the notebook. Start. My blessings.
Yes, Nityananda. And we're going to continue our sessions, our discovery of the mysteries of death and the truth that Swamiji has revealed on how contemplating death, understanding the nature of death, helps us to live fully. As Swamiji revealed, we all experience different forms of death in our lives. Death doesn't affect us only at the end of this life when we have to leave this body, but we undergo death in many different ways every single day. And the cognition, the understanding that we have about that itself is going to determine how we go through these different forms of death and ultimately how we live our lives. Either we feel that we are continuously dying, or we feel that we are continuously getting more and more rejuvenated. So we all listen to this video and truths that Swamiji has revealed. Now, we will continue our contemplation, our completion. This topic really needs to, it needs us to contemplate and to meditate, and because oftentimes we don't really consider that, we kind of avoid that topic. We don't really want to think about what will happen. That is the main problem. We all may have heard today this beautiful quote from the Mahabharata when the Emperor Yudhishthira was asked by a yaksha, what is the greatest mystery in this universe? And he says that every single day, millions of souls go to the abode of Yama, the Lord of Death, and yet all the beings who are living think that they are going to be staying here forever. And as Swamiji revealed in this video, we should look into the eyes of Death, look into the eyes of Yama before he turns his eyes towards us. And then we will see that that Yama doesn't have a ferocious, terrifying look, but a compassionate, and in fact, Swamiji says that Yama is your friend. So when you approach him, when you approach Death with attitude of inquiry, of discovery, then he reveals to you all the secrets of death, and you can overcome all the fears that restrict your life and experience deep healing and rejuvenation. So now in our next internalization exercise, we are going to continue to contemplate on the impact of death and different forms of death experiences that we had. And the first, I think we might already have looked into this today, but this is something that has a very strong impact on us, that is the death of near and dear ones. So the first assignment is, what was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? And relive the whole incident and vividly describe that experience. Yes, sorry for the interruption. We are going to start our internalization exercise. So as we were saying, again, the for most of us, the strongest experience that we have of death is when we face the loss of near and dear ones. So you'll be going back into the first death of your near and dear ones that you experience, or even any other significant, very strong experience when your near and dear ones left the body, and relive that incident and write down vividly what was the experience, even what kind of thoughts, what kind of a physical experience you had. Go into details to bring a deep completion with every single dimension of this experience, because Swamiji says every single relationship in our life is directly a part of us. So when somebody in our life dies, a part of us experiences also that. So that's why it's important to bring that completion by going into details when we do this process. Then the second assignment, you will be looking into every relationship in your life that you are attached to, and that you would not want to consider that that person may leave, may die one day, and you're going to make a list of such people that you are attached to, and describe what you would experience if these people were to leave, if these people were to die. So you understand the context why we are doing this, because ultimately this is the fatality, and we need to look into the understanding that we have. Do we perceive these are very sad, negative happenings, or do we have a higher understanding of the nature of death? And because we cannot wait for these situations to happen in order to start looking into those things. Only when we build the understanding at the right time, then we will be able to face the happenings of our life with powerfulness and understanding. All right, so let's get started. You can start penning down. We'll be showing the assignment in just a moment. Yes. So hope that you are done with this completion process. And once again, it is especially in these kind of situations when we face the loss of our near and dear ones that these we face the strong experiences of death and the negative. This is also in these situations that the negative conclusions are inserted within us. That we are all conditioned to believe, as we learned before and as we know, that that is something negative. You have to grieve, you have to be sad and all this. And as we learn, this strengthens our cognition and our negative understanding of it, because of which we are continuously have an undercurrent of fear in our life that stops us from expanding, and that manifests in the form of the fear of the unknown and so many different things that that stop us from expanding and from living fully. So when we bring completion to these, not only first of all that completion itself with these incidents will liberate us, will bring deep healing, but also we go beyond the fear of death, which is the source of all the fears in our lives. So now we'll be moving on. If there is anything that you want to share, you can let us know, or any question that you have, you can post it anytime in the Zoom chat, and we'll be moving on to our next session and another round of the power manifestation. As today we are practicing the power of the third eye reading. Third eye reading is directly connected to what we are learning today, since it's all about becoming more and more comfortable with the unknown. When we are sitting with closed eyes and seeing through the third eye, and we have to drop everything that we know. We have to drop all the conclusions, all the expectations, and you have to drop the need to see through the eyes, the conditioning that we've always had. So we have to enter into this new space, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, where we become comfortable with the unknown, and the completion that we are doing today will directly help us to manifest this power, and vice versa. The more we manifest this power, the more we will also succeed in this process that we are doing today, going beyond that and the different effects of that. So you can all get ready to start now. We'll be showing the picture in just a few moments. You can blindfold your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And bring your awareness to the third eye. Remember that all these powers manifest from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So connect to Swamiji inside you and request Swamiji to express, to manifest this power through you. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, keeping mild awareness in your third eye. Just surrender anything that happens inside you, any inner happening or anything that disturbs you from outside. Just hold on to this space of oneness. And you see that some of the participants are yet to blindfold their eyes. They'll be waiting for everyone to be ready. And yes, we'll now be showing the image on the screen. And remember that anything that is shown to you right now in this space is shown to you by Paramashiva. Do not judge anything, continuously surrender, and let this power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and you can share anything that you have been revealed in this round, and do not omit it or edit anything. Share whatever has been revealed to you as it is, anything that you experienced, anything that you felt, remembered. It could happen through all of the senses, or sometimes even we just know what is there, we just know what is shown. You can even say that we are directly seeing it. So whatever experience you had. And so Mashukra is saying yellow, plants, boulders, okay. And does anyone else want to share? Give a few moments, you can share anything that you have seen. We have Ma Fan Wu who is saying that she saw white, gold, feathers, snow, okay. And Ma Stephanie, first I have the color red, green, feathers, okay, good. So let's see, we'll be projecting the picture and you can all have a look. As you can see, we were showing the image of a cat. So maybe you saw feathers. You know, there may be a connection between the cat and the feathers, or maybe some of the colors as well. So also pay attention. If it's a cat, for example, you may even see all the different places or situations where you encountered cats before, even if you have specific places in your house or in other places where you experienced, where you were around a cat, then these will come as memory inside you. And this is actually the way the power manifestation happens. You will be shown different things that are connected to the personal experience that you have of what is shown. So that is the way it happens. And the more you recognize what is shown, the more you acknowledge that Paramashiva is showing this to me, then the deeper layers will continue to unfold until you succeed in seeing the exact image as it is. Once our inner space and our cognition have been completely purified, and once you have crossed all these different layers of logic and so on. Okay, so we'll be having a second round now. You can get ready again. We'll be showing another picture, and The participant is saying, no, I did not see a cat. No problem. We'll continue to practice. Just continuously surrender any logic that you have. Do not expect things to be shown in a specific way. It's more about acknowledging anything that is shown to you. Right now that you are in this space, acknowledge Paramashiva is showing this to me right now. I surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Continuously surrender anything that occurs inside you at Swamiji's feet and hold on to this space of oneness. Your intention should be about experiencing oneness, because it is when you experience that space that the power manifestation happens. So it's about intensifying that space inside you. All right. So I think everybody is ready now. We'll be showing the picture on the screen. You can now start seeing through the third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. And let's this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. You can remove the blindfold and open your eyes. And you can share whatever you have seen in this round of the power manifestation. Remember that in this power manifestation, you will not only see the image, but the deeper layers. Swamiji will reveal to you anything that is connected, either from your side, from your experience in connection with this image, or even deeper information related to this image. So Mashukra is saying that she saw a big round thing, a pillar, something like a rope, dark green, light yellow. Okay, good. Let's see. Anybody else wants to share what they saw? A rock, a cave, a person, a bag, green trees. Okay, that's good. So you're all seeing different things that are related to the image. Stephanie, you want to share again what you saw in this round? Okay, first yellow and then green, like leaf, plants, a car, and a Hindu saint. Okay, very good. So we are going to show the picture and you can have a look. So as you can see, there is a boat, you can see the light, and even rock, caves, and all this is usually associated with water. And the yellow is very much predominant since it is one of the main aspects with the sunset that is there behind. And you can see even the rope is very much associated with boats also. Green, as always, near the beach, you will always have vegetation, and you have vegetation, even though it's in the background, it is surely there. This being said, that is the way the third eye works. Just because it's something that you may judge as a detail and you may say, oh, it's not the main thing in the image. But the third eye will show this to you and may not necessarily show you the ratio, as if it will not show it very small if it is small in the image. So even though when you are seeing the details, it means that you are manifesting the power. You would not have seen that without utilizing your third eye, without experiencing that space with Swamiji.
So for example, many times participants have shared like the deity or the image for example, projected was Kalabhairava. And what they saw a black, very dark stone. And spontaneously the word came Kalabhairava. So how it occurred to them is it just gave a feeling looking at that black stone through the third eye. That feeling came. Another participant was sharing that when the image was projected, they actually heard a sound of water dripping, and they did not see anything. They just heard the sound of rain, water dripping, exact kind of sound, and spontaneously they felt and they said rain, and it was I don't remember exactly, but it was something like that. So it is not necessary, but it will come like a strong intuition, and it will not be always exactly like you're actually seeing it physically, but it will be in a very unique way where Paramashiva will be playing, literally playing with us and showing us his divinity in a very beautiful way.
Yes. And the more we practice this, as Swamiji said, there are so many wonderful benefits to practicing this power. We will gain the power to make any desire that we have into reality, because this intuition and the clear conscious inner space will be awakened inside us, and any desire that we have, we will just be able to materialize it and make it into a reality when we become really good at this power of the third eye. All right. Great. So we had very good rounds, and we are going to continue now, and we'll be entering into another very important session of this Paramashivoham, that is the Vishesha Diksha. So we are going to be discovering about the Vishesha Diksha, which is a very important initiation that we receive on this day where we explore the mysteries of death with Kalabhairava. And Vishesha Diksha is one of the fundamental initiations in Hinduism, in which Swamiji initiates us into conscious sovereignty, or the superconscious sovereignty. So it's a very powerful initiation during which Swamiji gives us a new space, new inner space, and awakens many of the possibilities and powers that we have. So we are going to be learning the exact details and the context behind this initiation now in this session, and you'll be having the opportunity of receiving the Vishesha Diksha today during the darshan when Swamiji comes. All right. So Vishesha Diksha is the second level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude through the personal puja to the Guru, to Swamiji, and to Paramashiva. So after this initiation, you will be, Swamiji says, you are given the right to worship Paramashiva, and you will be doing the Guru Puja every day. So we'll be sharing more about all this, about Guru Puja and what it does, why you should do it, and experiences also as we continue in this session. Now, whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja every day, he listens to you. Paramashiva is directly available to you in a way that you can communicate with him, you can speak to him, and he responds. You can experience his happening inside you, and you can hear his voice. You can communicate with him in whatever way is natural to you. And somebody said that Paramashiva has to listen to you, and he said that Swamiji, I am responsible for it. I am responsible to make sure that Paramashiva is there for you. It's like you are empowered to do everyday worship with a direct connection to Paramashiva. So Vishesha Diksha is also about giving you a super conscious breakthrough, where the Guru removes the old life, the old inner space that you have built until now, and replaces it with the Shivatma, Paramashiva's own consciousness from his own Anandaganda. Swamiji literally transfers the Paramashiva's super consciousness into you when you get initiated into the Vishesha Diksha. And Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you, the frequency, the space, the loka of Kailasa. Vishesha Diksha gives you the access and the experience of Kailasa. Now, you also receive the Atmalinga and the Spatika, which is the material out of which the Atmalinga is made. It is nothing but the space of Kailasa. And it is just made into a physical matter. The space of Kailasa itself, it's equivalent in the physical plane, that is that Spatika. And from that Spatika, the Atmalinga is made.
Now, why we should take Vishesha Diksha? To have a stress-free life, to have a power manifesting life, to have direct access to Kailasa, to have a personal connection with Paramashiva. There are many reasons like this to take Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is the best thing you can do for yourself to initiate yourself in a systematic life, a Hindu lifestyle, where enlightenment is guaranteed, where it becomes a part of your lifestyle with requiring no extra effort. It just very seamlessly becomes a part of your life. Receiving Atmalinga and doing puja every day is literally like awakening your consciousness and connecting with Paramashiva. Every day connecting with Paramashiva is ultimate. And puja is time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Swamiji has shared that he has, throughout the decades, given so many techniques, so many meditation techniques, so many kriyas and yogic processes, yoga, asanas, and bandhas, mudras, so many techniques Swamiji has given. But one and the only one in which people have been able to continue consistently and have experienced lot of success, the maximum success is in puja. And this Swamiji has confirmed after almost like decades of initiating participants, devotees, and thousands of people into this lifestyle. Vishesha Diksha and everyday puja gives you a life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, a life of oneness, and ultimately the experience of Paramashivoham. It directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and the space of Kailasa. You are initiated into all power manifestation signs. You have a personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, that is the Atmalinga for yourself. And there are unimaginable benefits for your health, for your spiritual needs. Everything starts with this initiation.
So performing the Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesha Diksha is a personal, direct enlightenment process, and it will make you manifest ultimate powers. And somebody said that just the simple puja that you do every day cleanses your whole system. It detoxes your body, it ripens your consciousness, makes your consciousness to open up, and it has so many benefits. Swamiji has recommended the puja itself as a powerful technique to do, and that will ensure that we have the best space throughout the day. In fact, Swamiji says that if you do puja, many times people feel that, oh, I don't have time, I can't do puja, I don't have time. So Swamiji says that no, if you do puja, the more time you spend in puja, the more time you will have in your life, because it awakens you so much that the quality of your time will increase a lot. That is why you will have more, you will gain more time by doing puja. So here we have also Shastra Pramana, a reference from the scriptures that says the Guru should throw flowers invoked with the mantra Astraya Humpat that we recite in the rituals of the Vishesha Diksha at the disciple's chest, and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. So previously we said how the Guru replaces our old self with Paramashiva's own consciousness, and here we have a reference for that. Then the invocation of Parashakti and Paramashiva in the heart of the fire is done, and the Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with a flower, visualizing the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple, enter the lotus of the heart of the disciple and puts the consciousness of the disciple into the self at the lotus of the heart, keeping the consciousness of the disciple then in the fire. So this is about the process that is done. And of course, Swamiji from his enlightened space does all of this for us successfully. And all this is described in the Kamika Agama. And there are more revelations. Actually, it is said that on seeing the way the fire burns, okay, the Guru knows the sins committed by the disciples. According to the kind of sins that we have committed, the fire will burn in a specific way. And the Guru can analyze this, and he will know what kind of sins, what kind of karma we have. So if the fire smells like filth, and we should understand that the disciple has committed sins like land grabbing, killing a brahmana, and other kind of sins. And if the fire is black in color and smells like a burning dead body, then it means that the disciple has killed a pregnant woman. So there are very graphic, detailed understandings of what kind of sins correspond to what kind of fire, the smell and the shape of the fire. So there's a deep science, okay? It's an enlightened science. And after the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, the Atma of the disciple in the lotus of his own heart, in the heart of the Guru, and he merges our consciousness with the consciousness of Paramashiva, and then reinstalls our consciousness in our own heart. So of course, as we learned, not only the Guru will know what our sins are, but this is also the moment where he can liberate us all from these sins, giving us the right inner space, the initiation, the conscious support, whatever he does from his side, he supports us to overcome and go beyond all these karma. So Swamiji further shares that if I just see the last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent the maximum time? Swamiji says, surely it is not yoga. And it is not even taking class or doing all the work with the Sangha and or the sannyasis are doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities together, I spent on puja. So this is sometimes 11 hours or even 15 hours at a stretch. I will sit and I will be doing puja.
Swamiji has said that he will sit and soak himself in the Bhava Samadhi. Swamiji has said the number of hours that he has spent in yoga and any of this giving public discourses or conducting meditation classes, all that put together cannot cross the number of hours he has spent on puja. And that is why Swamiji is telling, understand, I'm an intelligent man. I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there which is to be explored. Then there is something more that we need to experientially realize. The first truth you need to know is that God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion, actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering. I recognize your existence in my existence, whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or something which I have not yet recognized or I'm not able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what Swamiji calls as bhakti, as devotion. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting cognitions about everything that exists is puja. And just a short, very small story during the time when Devi Paramashiva Shakti had incarnated in on planet Earth near Gautama Rishi's ashram, somewhere around Tiruvannamalai. That time Paramashiva had told Devi to go to Gautama Rishi, and there Devi was living in a hut and doing austerities and penance, worshipping a Shivalinga she made of sand. One day, to test her, Paramashiva brought a huge flood, and Devi literally hugged the Shivalinga and protected it from the flood. That is a situation we can relate that happens in our life, that many times God will be testing us, and some of us might get angry that I'm worshipping you, I am dedicated to you, how are you testing me? We get angry or reactionary. But what Devi did, she's worshipping God himself, but it seems God was testing her. Instead of throwing a tantrum, Devi protected the deity with herself from the water, which would have obviously melted the Shivalinga made of sand. Now, that is what we mean by manifesting powerful cognitions about universe. That is bhakti. That is the bhakti which Devi manifested. And manifesting cognitions about everything that exists is puja. So Devi was literally doing puja with her whole being. She was worshipping the Shivalinga. But of course, if you go to any agama or any puja vidhi, there is no puja vidhi which tells you how to do puja when a flood comes. That is what we mean by deep devotion. Puja is the time you naturally manifest all these powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God, especially if you understand the mantras, the sacred sentiments and meaning behind those mantras.
Yes, and beautifully, yeah. When we do puja, this whole dimension opens up in us that we have the confidence that God is there for us and that He is ready to align anything, any situation, or remove any obstacle for us. That is the meaning of manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe. When from the strength of our connection, from the strength of our devotion, we are ready to throw challenges at life, knowing that Swamiji is there for us, and if you just hold this space of devotion, he will just remove all the obstacles for us and manifest the miracles. Now, when you sit with those sacred sentiments and the Bhava Samadhi, it is literally a Shaktipada with Paramashiva himself, receiving a direct initiation with Paramashiva from him. And it can manifest so much of powers, the state, the space, the powers of Paramashiva. And Swamiji says that fools are those who do not know the taste of the Puja. And it is literally physically sitting and cognizing that the Archavatara, which is the deity Paramashiva, Paramashiva's deity, either the Atmalinga or even the Balukas that we worship, and collecting all the things needed to offer and offering by invoking that deep sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. That is a methodology of creating Kailasa both inside us and outside us. So there is this whole dimension of preparing for the puja, how much involvement we have, how much of passion we put into preparing everything for the puja. That also intensifies the experience that we have and how much of transformation it brings inside us and outside us. So you'll have the power to manifest Kailasa wherever you are, and because of the strength of your sacred sentiments. Now, Bhava Samadhi, we learned about it yesterday, I think, how the devotion raises us to a different level, different states of consciousness. That should be tasted when you are in the body. Swamiji says it's not, Hinduism is not just about getting liberation or something. It's about achieving the highest state while living and radiating, enjoying and celebrating that state. So Samadhi, as we learned, means being one with the source. Adi means source, and Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude, through the body, through the body language and expressing. Now, those sacred truths and sentiments raising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and bio memory, that will tune you to be in the Shaktipada, in the direct connection with Paramashiva continuously. And that happens to you when you do the puja every day. And that is, puja is practiced, and the fruit of devotion is puja, as Swamiji says. The fruit of puja is devotion, and the fruit of devotion is puja.
Now, what is Atmalinga? Very rarely, Paramashiva refers in the Agamas any original Upanishads. But when he speaks about the Atmalinga, he refers to the Kathopanishad. In Kathopanishad, it is described how the God particle is inside you. Angushtha, Matra Purusha, the size of Angushtha, which is the thumb, the God particle, the Purusha, shines just below your heart region, above the navel, in that region. So that is what the shape of Atmalinga is exactly. Paramashiva declares the best material for Atmalinga is the Spatika, the crystal. All Spatika lingas given to all the disciples and initiated are of 24 karat, pure Spatika. And on these Shivalinga deities, the Sri Yantra is carved. In the Mahanirvani Pitha, the Mooladeta, the primordial deity, is Sri Yantreshwara, which is established in Kashi, Annapurna temple. This Mooladevta, Devi, herself worshipped that Shivalinga, and because of that, the Devi's mandala is on the Shivalinga. The Atma Linga given to all the initiates, all the disciples, is a replica of that Moola Linga, that primordial deity, which is like several thousands years old. And because of its form, it holds Paramashiva's energy. And because of this Sri Chakra, it holds Devi Paramashiva Shakti's energy. And because Swamiji, as the Guru, has energized it, and has done the Prana Pratishtha, the consecration, the Guru's energy is in it. So all three are there inside the Atmalinga.
Now, Angushta Matra Purusha. The Kathopanishad describes the way the consciousness, the God particle, exists in your body, as we said, just below the heart center, above the navel. And that is the region where the God particle is there like a lamp kept in a room where there is no wind, in the size of the thumb, Angushta. So that is the description of the God particle in your body right now. And actually, that God particle, only Swamiji can awaken it, and he is awakening, and he is doing that process for us. And when that God particle starts oozing out, radiating its power through our biomemory and our muscle memory, that is when all the powers and all, even the healing powers start manifesting. All of us received, I think already, the spiritual healing initiation. So that also happens as we learn from the Ananda Ganda, which is the space of the God particle inside us. Spatica, as we learned, it is the frozen ice that has remained in that as ice for hundreds of years. And what happens is the carbon gets mixed within the ice and it imbibes the quality of stone. So it has both the cold and the purity of the ice, and it is of the most has the strength of the stone. So that is how the spatika happens. From the ice with the quality of stone, it becomes this unique spatika, and it's one of the most powerful stone that can be programmed. And when Swamiji infuses energy in this spatika, not only it can hold very powerful and very large amount of energy, and it will retain it forever. It will never lose the energy that Swamiji infuses in that material. Even for thousands of years also, it will continue to radiate the energy without reduction. And Swamiji says that actually the Spatika Linga can get heated up even up to the core, and this is where if it's withstands without breaking, then you know that it can be worshipped, and it is pure, it is strong, and also that is the science. There's a whole science, and if there is a Spatika Linga installed by a master, if it is intact, then you can be 100% sure that it is still energized, still holding the energy. And Swamiji further says that even so this whole science of all the materials and how through which material can be energized in which amount, the same thing applies even for the haritaki powder that we are taking. It is also used in construction and for deity making both, because it can also hold a large amount of energy. It has so many different properties. There's also a sacred herb that all of us are taking that has this kind of ability as well. So now, if you have any question, you can let us know anytime, and we'll be watching a short clip where Swamiji reveals about this Vishesha Diksha. In just a moment. We're just adjusting the slide for you all, and we'll be watching a short clip learning the deeper revelations on the Shiva Diksha. Yes, so let's all come to this space of listening.
Understand Vishesha Diksha is giving
Yes, apologizing for the interruption. The video is ready. Let's come to this space of listening.
Understand Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it, and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Samayat Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand. Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the superconsciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian, change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas. This non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. From where elephant gets protein, I get from there. That's all. Actually, protein can be generated only by plants. You feed that protein into animal, grow muscles, don't even bother it as a life and just cut the muscles for your protein and grab. What kind of a mind? Is there no limit for the demonicness? The demonness? You don't treat the animal as life, you treat them like a bank. How you put your money and take it back, like that you put the grain protein and take the flesh protein and eat. You think they are going to be blessing you and dying? Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone eat my flesh and live happily. No. All their curse is there in their muscles and their animal protein. Dairy industry is one of the largest depopulation plan, understand. Dairy industry, whether for the flesh or for the milk, dairy industry is the biggest depopulation plan, depopulation conspiracy. Not that Indian traditional village dairy. They are not, no way they are dairy, because they are not, our cows are not given any animal protein and all the stupid chemicals and any of that. They just happily roam around, grow organically, and the calves are fed first. Only after it's overflown, it's milk, the remaining is milked and shared. So Indian dairies, village dairies are completely different. Don't even compare this and that. Actually, I can give you hours of discourse and convince why vegetarianism and all that. Then I don't think it is a guru-disciple relationship. It's a business. That's the reason. If too much of convincing need to be done, the guru-disciple relationship loses its sweetness and light romance. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's enter into Vishesha Diksha. Be blissful.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
All right. So let's continue. And as you heard, the importance of the lifestyle, especially the vegetarian lifestyle. So we are going to be discovering the do's and don'ts associated with the Vishesha Diksha. And as you imagine, as you understood, one of the requirements is to adopt a vegetarian lifestyle. And we all now learned the benefits. We become what we eat. And of course, when we eat non-veg, then all that life negative, very deep life negative violence, biomemories and muscle memories become part of us. And there is no point to practice any spirituality when we continue to eat non-veg. So that itself, this one decision itself can lead to very profound change and transformation in our lives, to just become vegetarian. Now, let's go over some of the do's and don'ts of this Vishesha Diksha.
Yes. The initiated disciple should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by him. He should not abuse the Guru or Acharya and Shaiva Sadhakas, the seekers on the path of enlightenment. He should not cross the shadow of the Shiva Linga. He should not step onto the shadow which is cast by any of the Shiva lingams. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara, who is the accountant of Kailasa. He should not cross the garlands offered to Chandikeshwara or to be offered in both cases. He should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha. Until the last breath, he should do puja to Shiva, Shivagni, and Acharya. Some exemptions have been given by Paramashiva. For those children who are initiated into Yagnapavita, the sacred thread, and they are below the age of 16. If they cross the vows, it is forgiven. For ignorant people, for old people, for women, for kings, for sick, and for these needs to be instructed to be followed as much as possible. So they are not free for all, free from all these do's and don'ts, but they are supposed to practice them as much as it is possible for them. If you would like to take up the most powerful lifestyle of Vishesha Diksha, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be initiating us today, you can sign up via the link that we are going to send in the chat. It is ecitizen.info/SV-Diksha. Yes, we can also project it on screen for a moment. We are going to send it in the Zoom chat and on YouTube. So if you would like to take this jump into the Vishesha Diksha, then sign up now. And you're going to receive the Atma Lingam. And you're going to be empowered to do the daily puja to Paramashiva as well.
Yes. So you can take some time and sign up if you're interested to receive the initiation, the Vishesha Diksha today from Swamiji. If you still have any doubts, if you need any clarification, or if you have any question about the Vishesha Diksha, you can let us know. And what is the lifestyle after the Vishesha Diksha? So the seeker, upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, is ordained to follow some of these practices. You will be performing the puja every day. And after the initiation, you have to do it daily. So even if you do only a short, if you are in need, if you like time, if it's difficult for you, you can do even a very short puja, just a few minutes, a very simplified procedure. That is also fine, but you will have to do the puja every day. And of course, you will want to do the puja, as we have discovered about the benefits of puja daily. You will just realize how great it is, and you will want to do it daily. And the receiver, as we have told, shall not partake any non-vegetarian food. That includes even fish, eggs, and even mushrooms, since that Swamiji said it's not a meat. It doesn't have bio-memory, but it has muscle memory. So when you eat it, that muscle memory gets transferred to you. So you should also avoid mushroom. And the receiver shall not engage in any activities of himsa, which is violence, on any living beings, including themselves. All right. So of course, all these directly benefit our spiritual growth. That we all of us want to align to all of these as early as possible. Anyways, I assume. Now, offer puja to Paramashiva and Guru every day. It takes only around 15 to 20 minutes, and there are simplified procedures also. If you are sick and you are traveling, if you miss it, you can do it once more the next day. So instead of doing puja once the next day, you can do it twice and complete for missing the puja. It's not difficult. And you will be required to maintain a vegetarian diet, and you can have any other vegetarian food that you want, including onion, garlic, dairy products that align with the agamas. Onion and garlic is advised not to have, but it's not mandatory. You can continue to consume even after the initiation. There's no specific mention of smoking or drinking in connection with the Vishesha Diksha. So it's your freedom. If by mistake you eat without realizing that something, for example, contained eggs or a mushroom, just take haritaki powder to detox your system, and that is fine. So you have to be careful while buying, especially processed food. If you have the habits of buying, stuff like biscuits and things like that, there can be egg. If by mistake there is, you can just take haritaki powder and detox your system. So we'll also be sharing the link to receive the Atmalinga. We'll be sharing it with you all in the chat. You have both the links posted in the chat to apply for the initiation and to receive the Atmalinga. We strongly encourage all of you to apply and to get initiated. This is a very important and a very powerful process and a great and rare opportunity that you are having to receive such ancient, rare, and powerful initiation directly from Swamiji, directly from Paramashiva. We strongly recommend all of you to do it, and especially when you start doing the puja every day, you really see that Swamiji just manifests inside you. It just reveals information, reveals everything that you need to know about yourself, about what you should do. So many different things. Your connection with Swamiji just goes to the next level when you do this puja every day. It has lots of incredible benefits. People have shared, which even we have experienced it, that for example, if Swamiji is coming for satsang, during the puja, many times we receive even the topic of the satsang. We just know what Swamiji is going to speak, and when he comes, it's just a confirmation. Like we remember that we heard exactly these words while doing the puja, or even if you're in some completion process, or if you face particular problems in your life during the puja, suddenly Swamiji reveals what the solution is, and this whole new dimension of life completely opens up with the puja.
Even so many reports about power manifestation breakthroughs where the materialization would happen during the puja. Sugar crystals, vibhuti, kumkum, anything, honey on the hands of the people who offer the puja. Understand, when you sink into that deep bhava, that feeling connection, that is when the higher states of consciousness also can open up in you. It is a very powerful science, and as Swamiji declared, he's an intelligent man, so why would he waste time? Puja is really something to cherish, something to soak oneself into.
Yes. So you have a few more minutes. If any of you are applying for the initiation, we'll give me 5 more minutes for you all to complete, and then we'll be entering into our next round of the power manifestation. Yes, Martin was saying that there was no audio. We were away for a few moments. I think should be able to hear us now. So we were introducing the Vishesha Diksha. We've posted both the links in the chat, so you can apply if you have not yet received the initiation, or if you need to receive the Atmalinga. And if the participants are ready, we'll be beginning our next round of the third eye reading. So we can all gather back. I think you should have had enough time to complete the registration, and you'll have even more time during the darshan preparation as well. So let's get ready for another round of the third eye reading, and reminding some of you about the benefits of this power of the third eye reading. Swamiji said that when we manifest this power, and as the opening of the third eye happens intensely, when we experience this space continuously, the third eye will completely open, which leads to the opening of all the other chakras. And as you know, the third eye is the Raja chakra, the chakra that governs all the other chakras. And when that happens, you see the manifestation of the perfect body inside you. And you see that your very physical body itself transforms. And as we said before, also, you'll have the ability to manifest anything that you want into reality. So we encourage you all to actively participate in this power manifestation. We had great breakthroughs in the previous rounds. Many of you were able to see shapes and colors, many different things that are related to the image. Now we'll work on trying to identify the exact image itself, deepening our surrender to Swamiji, and trying to see exactly what is shown on the screen exactly as it is. So remember, as we continuously remind you again and again, these powers manifest from the space of oneness. When we connect with Swamiji, we enter into this zone where Swamiji just manifests these powers through us from a different space. And so the key throughout this power manifestation is to surrender our logic, our desire to see, our expectations, and just keep our focus on experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Yes. So let us now get ready. Get your blindfolds and settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And request Swamiji to reveal what we are predicting on the screen. Sit with a will persistence to manifest. Don't try to force any manifestation to happen. Just be receptive. Let Swamiji reveal to you what needs to be revealed in your third eye. Don't judge it. Don't question. Don't try to interpret. Just be receptive. Let whatever is being revealed be revealed. Let it flow through you. Just continuously chant the Mahavakya. Some of the participants are yet to put the blindfold. and settle down. We're going to give 1 more minute. Quickly settle down. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. We'll see if you manifest this power more and more. Everything will become clear and the understanding will happen immediately. It will not be a guessing game. You will not have some vague images. No, you will see clearly. And it will be in a way that you can understand. So let us now enter into the round of the power manifestation as we are projecting the image on screen now.
Yes, the image is projected on the screen. You can start seeing. Keep your awareness on the third eye, chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your intention on experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji. And let this power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Slowly you can remove the blindfold and start sharing whatever has been revealed in your inner space for this round of the power manifestation. Share every little detail, anything that you have received, any colors, any smells, any other sensual experiences you had, like sounds or even thoughts that came up in that time. Just share anything that happened, anything that you have experienced in this time. Don't question, oh, can this be related or not? Just share whatever has been revealed in your inner space. Build that confidence that whatever is being shown to you is indeed Paramashiva manifesting through you as you get ready. Everyone, please enter it in the chat. Also, if you're tuning in from YouTube, share whatever was revealed. Give just a moment before we actually reveal what was predicted throughout this manifestation.
Yes, so we had very good rounds before. Many of you were successful in seeing all some of the colors and some of the important details. And so Ma Fanwu is saying that she saw something dark or red. Okay, great. Anyone else wants to share? And we'll be showing the image on the screen. You can have a look. So you can see the image of a temple. So Ma Jedana said that she saw triangle of pyramid shape. Okay, that's very good. Actually, especially you can see that the Gopuram is in the shape of triangle, even though the tip is not exactly pointy, it is in the shape of a triangle. And also the building is also close to the pyramids, as you can, as we understand, it's a temple, both are temple-like structures. So congratulations, that's very good. And you can see the more we play with this power, Swamiji says that we establish ourselves, the truth that we are Paramashiva becomes an experience for us. So until now, we may have heard it, we may have tried to manifest it, we may have remembered it, but in this power manifestation, we can make this as our experience. And one of the things that Swamiji was sharing, especially about the Balasans, who are completely fluent in manifesting this power of the third eye, is that their inner image is completely transformed. So the more we manifest it, each time we experience the space of oneness, all of our low inner image, all the patterns, all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all melts down. And we become established in the space that we are Paramashiva. And Swamiji says that whenever we remember that we are Paramashiva, all our incompletions do not affect us anymore. So this is a straight route for completion, a straight route to make all the truths into reality, manifesting all the powerful cognitions, and so on. All right, so let's get ready. We'll have a second round. We'll be displaying a second image. So you can get ready and tie the eye bands again so that you do not see the picture before when it is displayed. You can tie your eyes again. Also make sure that you do tie your eyes. Don't practice this power without an eye band or even a cloth, something on top of your eyes. You need the darkness. This awakens your third eye. And it's important that there should be no light coming in through the blindfold. And once you are ready, you can start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. Remember that this power does not manifest out of our own effort. We just experience and celebrate this beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. And the power manifestation happens as a result, in consequence of this space of Advaita. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, bringing your awareness on your third eye. Participants seem to be ready and to have their eyes tight. So we'll be now showing the image on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye, and remember that sometimes the first impression that we have is the actual image. Continuously surrender anything, any desire, any urge to see. Just leave everything to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham